I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good evening, good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV episode 197. Just three more episodes to go before episode Big 200. Yay! Tonight is a Sunday special, so Pudgy, give me the music, give me the intro for Sunday.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Unedited, uncensored, unvarnished. It's Mr. Raymond, King Dolphin TV on Sunday. Yay!
I couldn't have done it better myself, Pudgy. I could not have done it better myself. As we know, this is Just Cuz Sunday edition where things go crazy. We got the kitty table up, and things are planning to go bananas. But I want to take a moment here. I want to take a moment. I went to synagogue yesterday, and I first heard about the situation in Israel and the terrorist attacks and everything that is going on there. People getting evicted. Right now, I just saw right now the death toll is about 600. I would like, I don't normally get political, but this does kind of hit home for me. So I would like to, everybody, please give a moment of silence, put your thoughts for the people of Israel, and pray for that Steiner heads prevail. So we'll take a moment. Okay, thank you for indulging me on that. It's a bad situation. I hope that. Thank you for indulging me on that, and that the situation improves. Resolute Germ is saying, hopefully you're not in New York. It's getting ugly. No, we're not. And at this point, we're just going to we're going to put the, yes, Snort. If you want to take a quick moment of silence, we did have a moment of silence. If you want to take one, send good thoughts, you can. But I really want to get started with the shenanigans so we can get keep our minds off of things. Thanks. I gotta fix this. I came from a play, and so I'm kind of scurrying with things, putting things back to normal. So, all right. So let us, without further ado, let us take the real world out of our minds. Let us hear Snoopy in the background.
Hi,
Hail,
Snoopy.
Hail, Snoopy. And let us begin with the craziness of Just Cuz. I have here two of my amazing panel. Okay, where is that echo coming from? I don't know. Oh, well. I have two of my esteemed panelists here. Actually, four, because there's one in the background. We have the amazing, the inestimable Pudgy the Hedgehog.
Yay! Hi, Mr. Raymond. Hi, Mr. Fez.
Hi, Pudgy.
Welcome, Pudgy. Glad you're here. And it's,
Pudgy's glad to be here. Pudgy's been looking forward to this all week.
oh, so have I. So have I, Pudgy. And Captain Fez, how are you, sir?
Oh, I'm doing okay, I guess. And just got confirmation the other night on the 21st of October. I'll be one of the speakers at the planting of a Liberty tree at the Wyoming Monument in Wyoming, Pennsylvania, commemorating the Battle of Wyoming in 1778.
Nice.
Yay!
So I'll try and get your video of that.
Awesome. That would be great.
So
That would be
that's
great.
pretty cool.
Oh,
Well, the reason.
Wait a minute, Mr. Raymond.
Mhm.
We need to do Mr. Fez's entrance.
Go ahead.
Captain Fez!
Love it. Thank you, Pudgy.
Yes. Awesome. Awesome. What entrance do I get, Fudge? Well, thank-
okay. Right off the top of Pudgy's head, the man, the myth, the legend, the breakfast cereal, Mr. Raymond of King Dolphin TV.
Thank
Yes.
you. I couldn't ask for any better than that.
Men fear him. Women want to be with him. But only if Sandra allows it.
So true.
And Pudgy
And
has
we've already.
and Pudgy has broken. Captain Fez!
That Pringles can will never be the same.
Oh boy. So while Fez recovers, let's welcome everybody in the chat. I know we may not have too many people on tonight because it is a Sunday, although it is a Sunday before a 3-day holiday. I'm sure there are still people that have to work. Right, we got the Resolute Germ. Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Glad to see you, and glad you found time out of your schedule, being a germ and coming to visit us. So we got that. Hooray! Snort says hooray for Captain Fez, the Pennsylvania Explorer.
Oh, Snort.
Thank you, Snort. And then the amazing, mythical team, King Dolphin TV. The team that trolls beware. They be very aware. We start out with the producer, my better half, the amazing Sandra. Love you, baby.
Yay, Sandra.
Yay, Yay, Sandra. We have Wendy. Unfortunately, has a family medical issue, so she will not be making it tonight. Everybody, please send good thoughts and prayers to Wendy and her family.
Yes.
They're great. They're great people. Snoopy in the background agrees. We've got the first one in, the last one out. The amazing, mystical Legatus Legion Eye. Hello, how are you, my friend? I'm glad you are here. And then we have the big, the bad, Pudgy. Take it. Wait a minute. He forgot the entrance. Well, unless it's coming.
Introducing the hardest working bear on the internet. Snortopoopus. Q. Burr.
Snortopoopus. Q Burr.
Dot scream.
Dot scream.
Love it.
And the master of pain. The union rep of bears. Sniffle.
Sniffles. TheBurr.org. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make this a Sunday to remember. All right. So
Awesome.
we've got the Bear Twins. We got Snortopoopus out there. We are ready to begin the party. And what a party we will be. The reason we could not do yesterday, we were at a wedding. My editor. Dang. That was good, Pudgy.
Oh wait, was it a happy wedding or a scary wedding?
It was a happy wedding.
Okay.
It was the
Because Pudgy knows there's the happy wedding, the scary wedding, and then the wedding.
And here comes the response from Cobalt.
Yeah.
The editor extraordinaire of the Dolphin Wars series of books got married yesterday. So and she graciously invited us, and we had a great time. Good fun, good people, and especially good food. Resolution Germ says weddings can be happy. Yeah, I guess for the most part. And so I said good food. I got. Yes.
Did they have
I
a
got
cookie
pictures.
table?
Huh?
Did they have a cookie table?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, they did.
Part of the wedding.
Yep. I'm going to show it. Huh. Congrats. Nudes flash from Florida. I will be meeting Carla Burton and her family of displaced Kiwis sometime to be determined later this week. Wish them luck. Yes, no eating them.
Awesome.
No noshing them.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So
That's fantastic.
yes, that's fantastic. You got to tell them to come up here to the country roads to see us. Make a detour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then to Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Tell her to do the grand tour. Tell her to do the grand tour. And we have tonight, we've got Matt G, alias Taylor Swift, greater than Disney. Hello. Matt G.
Hello there.
Yes, that's cool, Snort, that you're gonna get to see Carla Burton in person, live,
In
direct,
color.
in color,
Yeah.
direct from New Zealand, halfway across the world.
Awesome.
Actually, all the way across the world.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And south a little bit there.
Yeah. All right. So I know you guys are bated breath. You want to see them. Okay. First off,
Cookie.
yes.
Cookie.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Here is the sign that says about the origin of it. No one is really quite sure when the tradition of the cookie table began. Do you guys see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Historically, cookie
Awesome.
tables were found predominantly at Catholic and Eastern European family weddings. Today, the famous tables can be found at almost any Pittsburgh wedding. I guess that's why you know that, Pudgy.
Yeah, it's a Western Pennsylvania tradition, but it's also is Eastern from the Amish and the Mennonite communities as well.
Yeah. The general consensus is that immigrants started it out of necessity. Elaborate wedding cakes were expensive, and many immigrants were unable to afford them. Cookies could be made for the wedding at relatively low costs, and that was spread out amongst many people. By bringing old world cookies to weddings, the tradition was also a way for immigrants to honor their heritage and share their treasured family recipes in the new country. Today's cookies were baked by friends and families of both the bride and groom. The cookie table is ultimately a gift of love, and we are happy to share this gift with you. So
Awesome. That's really terrific.
yeah,
Yep. That's a good version of that story too.
you do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good version of it.
Yeah. That's actually the first time I saw it.
That's
Snort says, I'll just seize their passports and force them to stay in America. Yep.
You're the bear.
You are the bear. We have you. You've got their number. All right. So, cookies. I know you don't want to talk to me. You want to see the cookies. All right. So,
Yeah, we want to
Yes.
talk to Mr. Raymond. You're the brainer.
Yeah.
You're the brainer of cookies.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here is
Sugar, dun 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 dun.
there.
Dun. Cookie, dun dun.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh, Pudgy, awesome.
yes.
Oh no, the angels won't stop.
Well, that's okay because there's more.
More?
More.
More.
It looks like it. It looks like a jug of lavender too.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
was this it like a plantation house?
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, that's sweet. Very cool.
Yeah. It's a place near us where it's a party center.
ah.
Nicely.
Resolute Germ says, stop it. Snort says, free diabetes medications will be handled out after the reception.
Everyone gets a shot of insulin when they walk in the door.
Yep. Resolute Germ says, cookie.
Okay.
Yes.
Snorter Pooper says, hail the cookies.
And the Cookie Angels.
Yeah. And
Oh, wow. Yeah. Very cool.
Oh, wow, this place has a high tea? Cool.
Yeah. Beautiful.
There was a place that was nearby to where Pudgy and Cobalt lived that did a high tea. It was an old in an old Victorian house, but it's a lot of work, with all the different courses and the teas. And then the nice lady that lived there, she went away. She was older.
Well, there's still a place in Wilkes-Barre, the old Stegmeyer Mansion. They refurbished, and they do chocolate teas there every now and again. And I was to one of those a few years ago. It was great.
And here was our tape. They had boxes
Oh,
for us
wow.
to fill up with cookies. This is our booty.
Cue the music.
Yes.
That is sweet.
Yeah, the one on the right sort of looks like a pizza.
Yeah. Yeah, the very thin waffle type cakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are great.
So that was the good stuff we had from yesterday.
Awesome.
And they had beef. It wasn't prime rib, it was beef. They had salmon. I forgot what the chicken meal was, but I couldn't have it because it had ham, potatoes, and green beans. So
Very nice.
standard. Feed a lot of people.
Yeah,
Feed a lot of people a lot of food.
that's
Was
great.
it a sit down or was it a buffet?
It was buffet.
That's the problem with some of the weddings, because some people they stockpile or they order enough food so that everyone can eat, and then other buffets, you're lucky to get a chicken wing.
Yeah,
And that's the reason why the cookie table is so important. You might not get to eat the real food, but at least there's going to be cookies.
Yep, that is true. So
Pudgy starts at one end of that table. I start at the other, and we meet Snorty in the middle.
yeah. Yep, that would work.
Yeah, and the poor parents of the bride and groom are like, who invited the polar bear? And why did he eat all the salmon meals? And then they look over at Mr. Raymond and they're like, why did you invite a hedgehog?
He tugged my pant leg.
Yeah,
He said, and gave me the please take me look.
yeah.
He says, please take me, Mr. Raymond, to the cookie table.
But you want to go to the cookie table and say hi to the nice lady who is the bringer of cookies.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep, that's true.
Oh, good, Sandra. Pudgy's glad there was a lot of food.
Yes. I'd have backed up a truck to the building and just shoveled them right in.
The father of the bride kept telling everyone to get boxes of cookies so he didn't have to take any home.
Mhm.
Yep.
Awesome.
And it wasn't a very big wedding. There weren't a whole lot of people there. I'd say maybe 100, 150. Would you say so, Sandra? Yeah. 100,
That's big
150.
enough.
100. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Wow.
Heck, the wedding party was half the contingent.
The reception.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. No, I mean the God.
Oh, this
Six-
reminds Pudgy of something. Where is it? You keep talking, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy's looking for
Okay.
something wonderful. Something wonderful.
Okay. There were about six bridesmaids and about six best groomsmen. And I'm like, God, that's a big group.
Yeah.
When Sandra and I went married, we only had one best man and one maid of honor.
Yeah. I always maintained if I ever got married, my best man would be a divorce lawyer, just to keep things in order.
100. That's a huge wedding. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure the numbers. That might be close.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is gonna be just looking at it in the back room. This looks glorious. It's definitely a must-have.
This is a real thing you can buy from Krispy Kreme. You can get a Krispy Kreme wedding cake of donuts.
Yes.
Oh.
I need one of those for the lodge.
Well,
Oh
that's
my
the thing.
God.
They say it's a wedding cake tower, but it can be used for all occasions.
Yes.
Mm,
Ooh,
I must
gotta look
have.
into that.
I
Yes.
must have. We must have.
Pencil.
That would be great for the kiddie table.
A long time ago, there was something similar with Dunkin' Donuts, but they used the donut holes, and then they used the icing to glue them together.
Mm.
That
Yeah.
was even more calories because it wasn't the tiers. Because of the icing glue that was keeping everything together, it was a solid mound of donuts that went all the way from bottom to top. First, then the problem that you have to think about is this. You know that and Pudgy's going to use a technical term here, some dingaling is going to go down to the bottom row and take a bottom donut out, and it's going to weaken the entire structure, and just like Jenga, it's going to fall over on the table.
That'd be me.
Yes, that would be very cool.
Oh, that's great.
Mm.
And that mega cannoli picture that Pudgy showed, either the
Oh,
last
yeah.
stream or the one before, that's also can be used for weddings as well because it's 60 to 80 cannolis inside the outer cannoli.
Yes.
Wow.
Leave
Wow.
the gun, take the cannolis. In this case, it would be leave the A10 Warthog, take the cannolis.
Hmm.
Huge.
Yes,
Yeah.
cannolis. Yes.
That,
Oh,
that's the with powdered sugar and chocolate chips.
oh yeah.
Mhm.
So let's see.
Yeah.
Where's this? This was a place our steamy punks went for tea a couple of times. Charmsofleffingwell.com. Okay.
That rings
Let's
a bell.
see.
I don't know why.
Yeah, let's see. Charmsofleffingwell.com. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Honey, honey.
Oh, okay. Let's see. We have a picture of the rubber human suit with, at a high T. Let's see. And the human suit looks quite festive.
Dapper. Yeah.
Very dapper.
Awesome.
He looks like he is ruling the roost.
That's a cool looking crowd.
Yes. Indeed.
Beauty.
Yeah. He sent a picture of it. Yep, we got it. Sure beats a reception with no dessert and no alcohol. It's true that.
Yeah.
True that. Oh, dear.
Well, there's no easy way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you had a wedding with barbecue, big barbecue,
Ooh.
that would be one reason not to have any desserts or alcohol, because barbecue costs a whole lot. But see, here's the biggest problem. You have the beautiful bride in her shiny white dress.
Oh.
There's no safe way to eat barbecue in a wedding town.
That is true. That is true. That
And
is so true.
The groom, no problem whatsoever, because he's wearing black.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Unless, of course, they did like my uncle and they had it all in yellow.
Oh, no, they had purple. Purple was the theme.
Ah.
Well, my uncle's wedding was yellow tuxedos, and I was 7 years old. And, of course, a 7-year-old at a wedding in a yellow tuxedo is going to go outside and play in the grass. It went back to the rental place green.
Oh, dear.
They were not happy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can imagine.
And I was the ring bearer.
Oh.
There was a wedding place that was on the way to where Cobalt's sister used to live, and in the front of the store they had 2 tuxedos, and and Cobalt would whenever his sister would be mad at him, he would bring up about these 2 tuxedos, and she knew the store and would scream and yell, and eventually Cobalt stopped bringing it up because how angry it was making her. But they had a lime green tuxedo and a fluorescent orange tuxedo.
Yeah.
And he said that if she kept it up, he was gonna wear it to the wedding. And then Cobalt learned the very important lesson that all people learn whenever you're going through a wedding. Don't do anything to upset the bride.
Yeah.
Yep.
They actually had an open bar yesterday. The drinks were quite generous in size, too.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Nora Poopa says, I let him have a cookie and I ate the rest. Yeah, I can see that, Snore. I can see that.
Yep.
I can see that.
There's no pictures of it anymore. It used to be on the internet. It is possible to order from the Hershey Corporation a 50-pound Hershey's chocolate bar,
Yeah.
and it is
Hmm.
for wedding purposes. They used to make a 50-pound Reese's peanut butter cup,
Mm.
and you needed a special candy knife to cut it because of how thick it was.
Ah,
But for
Wow.
obvious reasons, they stopped making it because A, it was a lot of money to order, and B, even if you had 100 friends, all 100 would wind up in the hospital for diabetes-related reasons.
Hmm.
ah.
Boy.
3 out of 4 doctors decided that no, Hershey's not allowed to sell that Reese's peanut butter cup anymore.
Snortapoopa says, never, ever upset the bride.
Yeah, Cobalt learned that the hard way.
That and duck and cover.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, we got a formal version of the rubber human suit.
Ooh.
Yes, he says, last photo of the evening, I've tortured you enough. Hey, Snort, the evening is young.
Yep.
The evening is quite young.
Technically, it's still afternoon.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh, wow.
Oh boy.
Love
He
it.
is quite dapper.
Absolutely.
He
High
is
collar with a
quite
blue
dapper.
cravat
Yeah,
and the watch and chain. Awesome.
I love the
top
cap.
hat.
love the top hat.
Yes.
We wore at our wedding the we both wore dress mess uniforms
Hmm.
for CAP, and we had the CAP honor guard or cadet honor guard do a cordon for us, and then after the wedding ceremony, we decided it was going to be informal. So I dressed in a kilt, and Sandra dressed in casual. So yes, I wore a kilt,
Awesome.
not commando.
Yeah, no.
Hello, Tiger Stripes.
Hey, Tiger Stripes.
That is the Snortapoopa's rubber human suit.
Hmm.
Come on up. I know you've got the link, so come on up and visit us on this special Sunday show.
Sunday.
Some old goof, and Tiger Stripe says, silly old bear. Is that you, silly old bear, at your wedding?
Well, you stop that, Pudgy. Stop aiming it at my train.
Sorry, Cobalt.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is same shenanigans, different day.
Yep.
Oh dear.
I just hope he didn't load it with the lime green confetti.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Wait, what do you mean you want to be on speakerphone? Pudgy doesn't think that's a good idea. You locked me out of the show.
Oh no. He's here. He's there. He's everywhere.
No, Pudgy didn't lock you out of the show, Mirror Pudgy. You locked me out of the show, you stupid hedgehog.
Now, Mirror Pudgy.
Ha, Mirror Pudgy. because you dialed in over speakerphone, Pudgy can now censor you.
Aha.
Oh.
Oh, is that so, you? I got something to tell you, you hedgehog.
Oh my.
Oh,
well,
dear.
Well, ha, Mirror Pudgy. Pudgy just took you off a speakerphone, so yeah.
Yeah, but now you've got to listen to him gripe through the phone.
Yeah, but that's a good thing because it. Okay, bye, Mirror Pudgy.
Oh
Bye.
boy. Well, Tiger Stripes, when you can, we're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah.
Different, same shenanigans, different day. And Snort says it was a high tea our steampunk was having a few years ago. I'm not married. Snorter Poopus is a free bear. And Tiger Stripes says, "Ooh, I really like Pudgy's background."
Pudgy, glad you like it, Tiger Stripes.
Now that's a song from Leonard Skinner I want to hear. Free Bear.
Yeah.
You listening, Lenrod?
And wow, a guy who turns it out for high tea. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
And then Snorter Poopus says, Morse code? No, just a lot of swearing. Okay. She says, hey, Raymond. Hey, panel. Hey, Tiger Stripes. All right.
Hi.
Raymond, I got to run upstairs for a minute. I'll be back.
Okay. When you come back, we want to know what. Oh, man. That was quick.
What's that?
That was quick.
Hey, Mr. Fizz is back.
Oh, what were you saying, Raymond?
When you come back, we want to know what's in the safe of mystery.
Okay. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
And he's gone.
Yep, and now he's gone. Snorter Poopus says, squirrel. Yep, that's probably what it is. No, he's barking in the front yard and just going bananas. Going bananas with the barking. So yeah, let's the play we went to today that it was a play that was actually it was a reenactment of the John Brown trial, and it was actually done in the courthouse where he was on trial. It was called The Anvil. So, can you hear me, Pudge?
Yeah, Pudgy hears you.
Okay.
Yeah, Pudgy didn't want to interrupt.
No, that's fine. But yeah, it was I'm sure they took a lot of liberties, but it was a pretty decent play.
Well, that's good. Yay!
Yep. Snorty, gosh, I saw your high tea table photo. There's a lady sitting there who's naked by Victorian standards. Scandalous. And she says, what a good dog. You always want a good, strong bark in a good dog. That is it. That is it.
Unless it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Ugh. No, he's sleeping. He's either sleeping or going outside waking us up to take him outside to get his business done. For some people, some of the ladies of steampunk like to run around in their frillies, but some really dress properly. And Tiger Stripe says, wow, that's some good history lessons. You East Coasters with your history all around you. Yes. In fact, on Tuesday, we're doing a team building exercise at Antietam. At the Antietam battlefield.
Oh,
Yep. But yeah, I thought.
wait, what wasn't Antietam really bad? Like Yorktown?
Yeah, it was a rough battle. I don't want to get the sense of blanking tossed on you, but yes, it was a bad battle.
Okay. Wait, was Antietam? All right. Pudgy's a little fuzzy on Civil War history. Was that where the big prison camp was for the South?
No, that was Chancellorsville.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Because that would be really bad that your work is going to take you to a prison.
no. Tiger Stripes, he vibrates the windows. In our old house, he would make the doorbell ring and he'd set off the glass break sensor. Yes. And he's barking at the Halloween displays across the street. Good dog. At the Halloween decorations, do they move or moan or both? But they're static. They're evidently bothering him, though. Yes. Antietam was far worse. Yes, it was the bloodiest single day in the Civil War. And yep, Tiger Stripes, you're right. A lot of them were just near things. Even Gettysburg.
But that's one of the things that whenever Pudgy goes visit Mama Edel, because Mama Edel lives somewhere nearby the Gettysburg.
Yeah.
Whenever they do any sort of building, they always find stuff in the ground. You know, it's been years and years and years since that happened, and they're still finding stuff. You know,
Yep.
And then they, either the police show up or the military shows up, and then there's a process involved, and then it goes off to the museum
Mhm.
place.
Yeah.
Hello, all right, Mr. Fez. It's time for what's in the fridge of mystery.
Yes.
Okay.
What is in the fridge of mystery?
Leave us find out.
A purse.
Well, not quite. This is a wicker knitting basket. And this is from the 1800s. One of my mother's ancestors had this. But you've seen these in movies and in some, even in a Bugs Bunny cartoon. The ladies would put their wool inside with the knitting needles and carry it around with them. I used this for years for carrying guitar parts around my what sufficed for my shop back in the day. It was one thing I could use to keep things together. But this is all made out of wicker and wood, and this is about 100 years old or more.
Oh boy.
Well, more, going back into the 1800s. But yeah, very, oops, sorry about that. Very interesting design and handmade, of course. And there was there's the remains of the little loop there that went around the acorn to keep it shut. But you could also pack a little picnic lunch inside it and take it with you, or anything else you wanted to carry around. But I thought that was a pretty neat little antique. And it's something I keep as a keepsake for the family. So there's that.
That's really nice. Can Pudgy ask a follow-up question?
Surely.
Do you see any shadows moving around your shop? With all those antiques, there might be someone nearby.
I often hope so. You know, it's one of those things. I like to keep the family heirlooms and antiques around. Takes me out of the modern day, especially when I'm doing my researches in history or family history, whatever. And it's just nice to have things that remind me of the old ways.
Hmm.
Makes me happy.
Did you ever hear the story about the little wagon up in Massachusetts?
No.
Okay, this is a true story. So, this nice couple who just got married, Pudgy doesn't know if they had a cookie table. That wasn't part of the story. But this nice couple that got married, they bought a nice house that was out in the middle of the Massachusetts farmland. So you already know that they had enough money to buy the house because
Yep.
Massachusetts costs a whole lot of money.
Yep.
So they bought a farmhouse out in Massachusetts, and everything was fine. And then the wife said, "Oh, honey, let's go to the antique store. I always wanted something unique and original." So
Right.
the nice husband drove his wife to the antique place down the road, and they found a little wooden wagon. And she's like, "Oh boy, honey, I love the little wooden wagon. It would look great on the porch." And the husband's like, "Okay, I will buy you the little wooden wagon." Meanwhile, he doesn't want the little wooden wagon. He's just doing it to make her quiet and happy. So they buy the little wooden wagon, they drive home, and they put it on the porch. And she's so happy.
Mm-hmm.
2 days pass. The little wooden wagon is gone. The wife is so sad. What happened to the little wooden wagon? So the husband goes out and looks and finds the little wooden wagon halfway down the driveway off to the side. So he figured either it was the wind or some bad kids came by. So he pulls the little wooden wagon back up on the porch and goes about his day. 2 days pass. The wife says, "What happened to the little wooden wagon?" Well, he goes back outside and it's not anywhere around it again. So he goes down the driveway, and it was 3/4 of the way down the driveway this time.
Yeah.
So he pulls it back up onto the house, and then sets it there, and he puts some blocks underneath the wheels. Maybe something's rolling it away, and then 2 days pass, and the stones didn't move, and the little wooden wagon was 3/4 of the way down the driveway again. So something lifted the little wooden wagon over the stones and rolled it down the driveway. So then, finally, he had had enough. So he decided he would chain the little wooden wagon to the porch around one of the porch supports. 1 day passed. He finds the little wooden wagon at the maximum extent of the chain down in the direction of the driveway. So something pulled it off. So then he put out a security camera and put it back up on the porch. 1 day passed. He checks the security camera. It rolls away all by itself and then gets caught by the chain. And then 1 day passes. And then they start seeing shadows in the house.
Ooh.
And stuff starts moving around inside the house. And then they find out that they might have a ghost. So they went back to the store and they said, "Where did you get this little wooden wagon from?" And they said, "Oh, we bought it from an estate sale at another farm that was down the road from where you were. And it was a big family with 18 children, and they all passed away, and they cleaned out the house, and they sold the little wooden wagon to the antique store." So eventually what happened is that 3 months pass. The ghost is getting even more and more riled up because the little wooden wagon is chained up on the porch. So finally the husband was allowed by the wife to unchain the wagon.
Right.
And they left it alone. So 2 days pass. The wagon goes 3/4 of the way down the driveway. 1 day passes after that. The little wooden wagon gets out on the road. 1 day passes after that. They find a little wooden wagon 1 mile down the road. it was going back to the original farm where that little wooden wagon came from.
Wow.
Wow. That's
One
awesome.
more day passes. The police show up with the little wooden wagon, asking why it was halfway out on the middle of the road.
Mm-hmm.
Because it made it all the way back to the antique store and it was out crossing the road. So eventually, and you might remember there was a guy on television that did haunted collections. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
they contacted him because he's up in Massachusetts somewhere. And they took it back to the farm where it came from, where the new owners were saying that their house is being terrorized by shadows moving stuff around. And and they kept finding stuff moved halfway out into their driveway. So the ghosts of the farm were upset that the wagon was gone. So it wasn't until they actually put the wagon back into its original spot out in the barn that both houses quieted down.
Ah.
So
Wow.
lesson of the story: don't buy antiques.
Hello, Tiger Stripes.
Hey, Tiger Stripes.
Hey, you
Hello.
guys.
Welcome.
Hello. Yeah, that reminds me a lot that somebody out there on the internet, and I can't find it. I went looking for it. Wrote a really wonderful essay. The family had what they call a my-size Barbie doll, which means it's a really big doll, as big as a small child. And when the kid got to be, about 10, at some point the mother, put the doll by the door and told the father of the family, "Can you chuck that in the garbage on the way out, to work today?" And he did, and then everything went wrong that
Yeah.
day. Just, he had a car accident, something, the plumbing went out at the house, the kid got in trouble at school, just will go wrong. And at some point they kind of made the connection that this my-size Barbie doll was cursing them for putting, he said he drove, after he took the car because it was crashed and he got a rental, he went back and he was just praying that the garbage wouldn't have come, that she would still be there. And she was, and they brought her back in and haven't had problems since. But yeah,
Wow.
some of these objects, they can be imbued.
Yeah.
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 Well, after everything I've had happen to me in my life, I don't believe in coincidence anymore. There's something out there.
I think that if you kind of open the door to possibilities, you sort of have to open the door to possibilities. You have to take
That's
I wouldn't
true.
suggest walking through, but I think you might
Yeah.
want to take a look and go,
Yes.
But I
Indeed.
love spooky stories. It's spooky season. Yay!
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
Snorter Pooper says he wonders how many cookies that basket will hold.
A whole bunch.
Probably quite a lot.
It
To
does
the
look
cookie
like
table.
It does look
Yeah.
like it needs something in it. When you open it, it's like, I need something inside. And it's
Well,
funny because the first thing that I thought of was dragon. I have no idea why. And then Pudgy starts talking about a wagon. I'm like, wait, what?
Dragging your wagon.
Yep.
Well, you say knitting likes to live in a basket. I have that on authority from experience.
I am not a knitter. I am not mathematically inclined enough. I've tried.
I actually did knit for a little while.
You are
yeah?
mathematically inclined.
But I can tell you one spooky story, and this is a true story. Back in my early days, and long before that, in fact, you all know I come from a railroad family. Well, my great-grandfather was able to get, when they were scrapping the old wooden boxcars, he was in a position to get the lumber from many of those. And he built a cottage in Falls out of it. And in the front yard, there were these two big flower urns. And they were made out of the valve stems and steam domes or sand dome tops of two locomotives that were being scrapped. And he just set them up with the domes upside down with the dirt in it on top of the valve stems. And it was a beautiful couple of flower urns. Well, we kept those for years and years. And when we sold the cottage, we put them in the backyard of his house and he had passed away. And a few years later, or my grandfather had passed away, and a few years later, my grandmother was dying. And this was about 1996. And we had a nurse with her full time because she was, going through dementia and all that. And the nurse said that the night my grandmother passed, she was struggling to stay alive as best she could because she knew what was going to happen. As soon as she passed, those 2 flower urns in the backyard fell over, both of them. So that was kind of strange. But,
It's interesting.
yeah.
Interesting. So how you been, Tiger Stripes? It's been a while.
Oh, I'm all right. I was here a couple of weeks ago, I think.
Yeah.
I'm all right. I am. The thing with Wendy's father, that's very recent, just today.
Yeah.
Yeah, prayers up for Wendy's father.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
all right. I'm trying to think of anything new. Watching the odd movie here and there. It's spooky season. I watched Sleepy Hollow last week, which if you've never seen Sleepy Hollow, I can't recommend it highly enough.
Was that the one with Johnny Depp?
Yes, it is. Yes,
Oh,
it
that's
is.
a
Fun.
good one.
Yeah, it really
Fun
is.
movie.
It's remarkable.
Yeah.
And I'm sure we'll be watching a bunch more.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pudgy's 2 favorite Halloween movies are Attack of the Killer Tomatoes and Clue.
I
Clue.
love Clue.
Yeah, I like Clue.
Is
Clue
Clue
was
a
fun.
Halloween movie?
Yeah.
Well, Pudgy
It's-
admits Pudgy watches them a lot more often than just Halloween. Although
Yeah.
Pudgy also likes watching Rocky Horror Picture Show with Cobalt, but there's parts of that movie that whenever it's playing, all of a sudden Pudgy gets covered with a blanket.
Sensor Blanky to the rescue.
Yeah. Yeah. I have yet to see Rocky Horror Picture Show, and I have to resolve that. It's been too long.
Wow.
I don't know. I just
Yeah,
never.
I think you're a virgin.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, if you go to one of the midnight showings, they make a very big deal about that.
Yeah.
They will bring you on stage and embarrass you.
I'm
If you admit
an
to it.
80s boy. I've seen it more than 50 times.
I've seen it many times. There was a while there in college where it was always the midnight movie. It was either that
Yep.
or, oh boy, my brain. The horror show Kubrick movie about the Droogs. But anyway, it was
Clockwork Orange.
Thank you. It was either that or the other one, and I saw both of them really too many times. But
Yeah.
yeah, we had one of the very first sort of fanventions here in Austin, Texas, back in the day for Rocky Horror.
Oh, yeah?
It was, one of the very first ones. Curry actually showed up, which
No
was
kidding.
kind of a big deal at the time.
Wow.
Rip can't hold his liquor. Rip can't hold his liquor.
A toast. Boom.
Yes, I know, Legatus. I actually borrowed the book, but I never got around to it and had to take it back.
Oh, and
Yeah.
I'm going to correct Legatus. One should really listen to Hitchhikers. Hitchhikers was originally written as a radio show.
That's right.
And the way to really experience it the first time is to listen to it. And it's really much better that way because you get all of the actors' performances and it's just hilarious. I don't know if it's true. The word is that Adams was really writing pages sometimes the day of. And so the actors were actually reading as they performed live. And you can hear the surprise in their voice because they just don't know where the story is going.
Yeah, that and also they were ad-libbing as well, so the radio version is slightly different than the written version.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't doubt that. But I do doubt that they were ad-libbing knowing Douglas Adams. But perhaps they were. I haven't really looked into it. Sounds like you know.
But
The thing that I heard was that at some point somebody came in and somebody was reading a page and they actually set it on fire on the bottom to kind of get the actor to read a little faster. I have no idea if that's true or not. It's just a good story.
But The best part about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is Marvin. You know, he connected himself to the ship's computer, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, now she hates me."
Yeah. I love the Hitchhiker's Guide definition of a robot. It says, your plastic pal who's fun to be with.
Ooh.
And
That's,
it's always the way it's said too. I'm Eddie,
Yeah.
board computer.
Yeah.
I
That's
just love to work for you.
orders a pan-galactic gargle blaster. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's like smashing your brain with a slice of lemon.
And a brick.
Wow.
Wrapped around a brick.
Yeah, wrapped around a brick. Pudgy knows that they made a second one. What it was about the restaurant at the end of the galaxy. Pudgy only read the first
Universe.
one because that's the best one.
Yeah.
I feel like the radio show encompassed that. Everything from the beginning, the destruction of Earth, all the way
Yeah.
to the restaurant at the end of the galaxy. I could be wrong about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone
What's
had 1 cent deposited in their account at the start of the universe. That way, they'd be able to afford a drink by the time they reached the restaurant.
Ah. That actually makes a certain amount of sense.
Yes, it does.
Particularly these days.
Mm.
Yeah. That's right. Oh, I found a picture for Snorty. This came
Uh-oh.
from NASA.
Phenomena, do-do-do-do-do. Phenomena, do-do-do-do. Phenomena, do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, my
boy.
gosh. That is
Ah.
wonderful. Bear.
Bear.
They're on the
cookie.
moon.
Actually, I think this is on Mars.
That would make sense. Mars has all the best stuff.
Yeah.
This is, yep. This is from Mars. The Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter
Yeah.
Gosh,
captured
that's
this
really
bit of Earth sign Peridolia.
Yeah.
There you go,
Neat.
Snort.
Yay.
Well, Mars is the kiddie table of the solar system, so
It's
Yeah.
quite the playground
Yeah.
when it comes to figures and statues and
Uh-huh.
faces.
There you
I
go,
like that one even
Snort.
better than the happy face on Mars.
Yeah.
It's better.
and Elvis.
Yeah.
Is Elvis?
Hey.
I don't know that I've seen the dog. Elvis too, eh?
Hey,
Yeah.
have you noticed something?
What?
Whenever there's all that Mars stuff, have you ever noticed that the Martian Chronicles have never been redone by Ray Bradbury?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was the mini-series that was on television, and then they redid it under Pudgy thinks was either The Outer Limits or you know, no, they redid it under Ray Bradbury Theater.
Ah.
But that was the only 2 versions, and Pudgy remembers that they did the miniseries, and Ray Bradbury was upset because they changed some stuff for television. So then when he did his version, he only did part of it, which is where the astronauts go to Mars and the Martians make a version of Earth, and all the people go there, and it's all the dead loved ones, and then basically they made the astronauts go away, and then they buried them in the Martian soil.
Mm.
And then they all turned back into Martians. But yeah, all the remakes done. You would think that someone would have tapped that by now to do a remake.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Makes
one
Makes
that's
me
never
wonder.
the one that's never been made that I'm just longing to see. I should looking at somebody really needs to make it. It just needs to be made. There's a short story called Homecoming, and it's about a family of every ghoul imaginable, and then there's one little boy who's normal, and it seems pretty clear that Charles Adams, sort of copped the idea for the Addams family from this.
Oh,
And of course, he would
cool.
never admit to that, but Bradbury just said as much several times in interviews. Because it does precede Adams kind of taking off with the whole family concept.
Yeah.
Just barely, but it does precede it. And,
Yeah.
and it's very Munsters, of course, the one normal person in the family of monsters.
Yeah.
But it's just such a wonderful story. It's very poignant, too. I really, really love it. I still feel like there's two versions. I can remember a version in a short story compilation that I had as a child, which was one of those paperbacks you would get from the book club you could order from at school.
Yeah.
Right.
Scholastic books. And that short story compilation, which is an incredible compilation, every story in it's a banger, was titled Monster Mix. And I believe Homecoming was in there, as well as really lots of other great stories. And then
Cool.
I wanted to read it again so much that I bought a recent compilation of Bradbury short stories, and I really feel like the story had been watered down. It had just taken some of the bite. Some of the bite had been taken out of it,
Yeah.
and which was kind of funny. It's like, who would do that? Or did
Yeah.
Bradbury do
And
that?
why?
Did he decide? I don't know. Other than there was some bullying in the context of the story, naturally, because this is a little boy in a family full of people who essentially have superpowers, and he's
Yeah.
normal. And so, of course, they sort of bully him and they make fun of him. And I felt like that was the thing that was missing, but I also thought it was important to the story.
Yeah.
And, so it's kind of weird. If I can ever find my copy of Monster Mix, I should just go buy one on eBay or something. I want to really compare them. Because
Have you checked
and
Kindle?
see if it's just my memory. Oh, I know that book's around somewhere. I just have to get back to my books. I have to get back to my things. But yeah, just the best story, Homecoming by Ray Bradbury.
do you remember? It was either it was last year or a couple months ago, where they were gonna redo Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, they're still going forward with that. I think. I mean,
Yeah,
yes, I believe so.
Right. What they're gonna do is they're gonna sell two versions of it, and there'll be the original version with a warning sticker to alert people, and then the new version which doesn't have a warning sticker. But so that's fine, Haji. You can make a new version as long as it's clearly labeled as the new one. You know what's really, really dumb? Haji was going through the Twitter news. They're gonna remake Bambi.
Yes, I heard about that.
I heard about it.
Yeah, and Pudgy knows Bambi. What the story Pudgy doesn't know the original Bambi.
Yes, the movie that makes you cry in the first
Right.
Yep.
in the first 5 minutes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Right, but
First 5 minutes of Bambi, last 5 minutes of Old Yeller. It's just
Yeah.
back in the day when we could all have feelings.
Yeah.
Pudgy met the great grandson of Old Yeller. He stopped by
Really?
Friendship Town.
Oh,
Ah.
good dog.
Yeah, he had a lot of fun working, or his great grandpa had a lot of fun working on that movie.
Awesome.
That's neat.
Yeah, the caterers had a whole table, and underneath the table was all sorts of bones.
That can be very
Wow.
dangerous.
Yes.
I knew people who lost their old dog at a party because everybody kept feeding that dog all night long. And in the
Yep.
morning, he was no longer with them. But I believe he did pass happy.
Yeah.
Yes,
Tail wagging, full belly.
I guess.
Oh yeah.
Carriers.
Whenever he crosses over and goes to the pearly gates and St. Peter is there, he's like, "Boy, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?" And then they rolled him into heaven.
Yep. Yep.
Kind of like that.
Boy.
Yep.
Well, I think Old Yeller and Bambi were kind of a conspiracy between Disney and the Kleenex Corporation.
Oh, it's good to cry. It's good to feel. It's good to make a connection with that kind of thing. Even as a child, I think.
Yeah.
I had enough to cry about.
Mm.
Oh, but what if you didn't know how to cry because you'd never learned?
That would be perpetual happiness.
I don't think so. I think it would be perpetual psychopathy, but I could be wrong.
Well, yeah, there's
I could be really wrong.
that would explain a lot.
Well, I'm just saying, there's a possibility there.
Mm,
There's a disconnect from feeling disconnected.
yeah.
I'm just riffing
true.
here now. I have no idea. What I'm talking about.
I was gonna say, uh-oh.
Is it
No,
the
no.
is it the political police? I'm not here.
Uh-oh.
Hello? No, Pudgy's not putting you on speakerphone. You don't
Oh,
even
it's
try
him.
and keep me off a speakerphone.
Oh,
No.
no. Hello, Mayor
back.
Pudgy.
Hello! I have successfully hacked the... No, you haven't. Pudgy is in total control. Pudgy can control the horizontal. Pudgy can control the vertical. Pudgy can even make it snow.
I thought that was the Emperor.
The kids don't get that joke anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought that was the Emperor dolphin that could do that.
Wait, what? Okay. Now Cobalt's connected on the phone. Wait, what's going on, Cobalt?
Okay, I figured out how Mirror Pudgy was able to connect in.
Uh-oh.
I've eliminated that switch. He was dialing in and pressing a series of numbers to be able to connect into the call, but specifically talking about snow.
No.
Today, as I was out looking around the tree,
Yeah.
I found a woolly caterpillar.
Okay. Oh,
woolly-
no.
Woolly caterpillars have marking. Now, I know that this is a wives' tale, farmer's almanac tale, farmer's tale, country person tale. There's all different versions of this story.
Mm-hmm.
The version that I am aware of is that if the woolly caterpillar has black fur, that signifies a cold winter. Cold
I've heard that.
And then the brown of the caterpillar represents a warmer winter, and then and the specific shape of the woolies determines the length. So
Mhm.
the caterpillar that was out near the tree today was 1/2 black from the front to the middle. So
Okay.
that signifies a extremely cold, snowy winter up here in the Northeast for the first half of winter. Then the brown signifies a warm period, but then at the very end of the caterpillar was a short black section.
Oh.
So
That would be April.
right. So this means that coupled with an El Nino winter, it's probably going to be a crazy catastrophe until February.
Mm-hmm.
Then it will get sort of better, and then we'll have a April snowstorm.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I am sincerely hoping it is not a winter of 1993 situation here.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I don't want to go through that again.
72 inches of snow in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Ah. That's not. That sounds horrible. Snort, of course, Snort would like it. Polar bears cry icy tears.
Mm-hmm.
And can Pudgy make it snow in Florida?
Yes, with powdered sugar.
Yes.
Hey,
Remember-
powdered sugar is better than any other white stuff,
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Although
especially the nose candy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
although technically, Mr. Raymond, here's a fun piece of movie trivia. Do you know how they made it snow in The Wizard of Oz?
How?
Shredded asbestos.
Yep.
Yeah.
And for some reason, all the actors developed lung problems.
Yep.
Yeah, that would make it. That would not.
What was it,
That would not be good.
Yeah, and the Wizard of Oz also had the problem with the Tin Man. They were using that aluminum-based paint that made him really sick.
Ah,
Yeah,
ooh,
that was Buddy Ebsen,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and he had to be
Hmm.
replaced. What was it? Ray Bolger replaced him. I can't remember.
Yeah, Ray
which-
Bolger.
No, Bolger is the straw man.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
One is,
That's right.
I'll think of his name in a bit because his son became a mogul.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can't. Oh,
Movie mogul.
okay.
10
Ray
minutes
Bolger.
ago, I could have told you.
Well,
Wait,
we can always
okay,
look it up.
let me go
It'd be
to
nice-
my-
But we shouldn't look it up. We should just wait till we think of it because I feel like we will.
And Star of Poopus is correct that they also use soap flakes for snow in old movies as well.
Yeah,
And that
Yeah.
There was something else they used that was much less toxic as well because I remember reading about it recently. The snow scenes in, I think it was one of the versions of Little Women. They didn't use, whatever they used was not particularly toxic. June Allison.
Buddy Ebsen.
June Allison was in that, and she was pregnant at the time.
hmm
And she felt fortunate afterward, and she was an older woman when she caught pregnant, even though she's playing a teenager. It's like that's the magic of Hollywood. And she felt very fortunate in retrospect that whatever they were using was not toxic. It was one of those things like potato flakes or something.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, mashed potatoes what can fly from the sky? Wow! Hollywood can do everything.
Yeah.
I want to say
But they-
Jack Haley,
You got it.
Yes.
You got it.
and that's coming out of my brain, but I feel like I have the first name wrong.
No, you got it.
Really?
And you know what the other
Yes.
best part is? Hungry Jack makes potatoes.
Hmm.
Yep. I've got my trusty Wikipedia page up. Okay. Ray Bolger was the Scarecrow.
Mhm.
Bert Lahr was the Lion.
There you go.
Jack
Yeah.
Haley was the Tin Man.
Oh, good for me. Yeah, and Jack Haley Jr. became a big mogul in the 70s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh my God, it was 100% asbestos. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Holy gee.
Yeah.
Well, asbestos was the miracle product at that time.
Yeah.
It should do no harm. It should do anything necessary.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
And
They
then
just
they
don't-
learned.
I found a website and there's a massive headline. Even contemporary health experts knew asbestos was deadly.
Yeah.
So, oh well.
But it
I'm
was
gonna
such
say
a
now,
big
that's too
business.
grim. That's
Yep.
really, really sad.
Yeah.
Speaking of trivia, do we want to do some trivia questions?
Sure.
Certainly.
Okay,
All right. From my special edition of Trivia Pursuit Millennium.
Ooh, it's very shiny.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
triangular.
Yeah, it's triangular. Yep, that's true. Snort, we just changed the makeup and replaced them with Jack Haley.
Yep.
Okay.
and the second time that they had a problem with the makeup was Goldfinger. Whenever they painted the lady in gold.
I
yeah.
actually heard that's an urban myth, and that
Well,
they started that story to advertise the film. That they kind of threw it out there, knowing that this is the kind of thing that would really take off. This is what I've heard after all these years. I have not confirmed it.
Let's see. Okay. All right. Here is the first trivia question.
B.
Who? What?
Are we
wait.
taking answering in order, or is it just first to raise their hand, or
First to raise the
I feel like-
hand.
I feel like we should do it in order, but
Okay.
or we can just
Round
you know,
robin,
we can
yeah.
or we can be hyper competitive about it.
Okay, so in other words, I ask one question to each of you.
That seems like that. Isn't that what is done in Trivial Pursuit?
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
and then if the person can't answer, they could give it to the next person, or I don't know. You're the boss.
Exactly. Okay, no, that works. That works perfectly. Okay, so actually, we'll have the first one to you, Tiger Stripes. I think you'll get this.
What is the category?
It is. Oh God, they changed the categories. Hold on, let me look at the rules.
I'm doomed.
No.
Floating Pudgy.
Okay. In Millennium.
Pudgy doesn't know what happened. Pudgy
Okay.
pushed the button and turned on screensaver mode.
Okay.
Oh, you turned off the gravity.
Okay. Okay. There'll be a category of people and places, arts and entertainment, history, science and nature, sports and leisure, and wild card. I'll let
Wants
you
to buy
pick.
a vowel.
Okay. So, Tiger Stripes. Pick a category.
Arts and entertainment.
Okay. What smash sitcom did Lisa Kudrow make her TV
Friends.
debut on in 1982?
Oh, smash sitcom in '82.
Yeah.
And her debut. This sounds like a tricky question. The obvious answer is Friends, but smash sitcom, '82. Hum. And debut. And a smash sitcom.
Yep.
See, I didn't have a TV for a lot of years, for like a couple of decades. And so I am going to say, because I don't think it's Friends, I think this is a trick question. I'm going to guess.
Okay.
Cheers.
You got it.
Just
She
because
debuted
it
in
was
Cheers.
Such a huge show.
Yep.
Yep.
Yay!
She debuted in Cheers.
That was a total guess.
Good guess. All right. Fez.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Which category do you want?
History.
Okay. Oh, this is a kind of apropos. What two parties agreed on the Oslo Accords to resolve their differences by May 4th, 1999?
Oslo Accords, 1999. Oh, Ireland and England?
Nope. Pudgy, you want to take a stab? Go
Tom
ahead.
and Jerry?
I can make a guess.
Go ahead.
I'm going to guess that one of the countries' names ends in Ania.
No.
Oh, okay.
Pudgy.
Sugar, dun 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 dun. Honey,
I think-
honey, dun dun dun.
I take
dun,
it that's
dun.
a pass. Okay. It is, and like I said, it's apropos and just proves that nothing
Oh,
nothing
dear.
changes.
Oh, dear.
Israel and the PLO.
Of course.
Ah.
Of course.
Okay.
Yep. hmm
99,
Okay.
huh? Wait, 99 was just the other day.
Yeah. And look. Yeah. Let's not talk about it.
Hey,
Yes.
Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
is the PLO still around? Pudgy doesn't.
No. No, they've become Hamas.
Oh,
Hmm.
Actually, they're the Palestinian Authority. It's,
Just one letter away from something delicious.
yeah.
yeah, hummus.
Yeah.
Never had hummus.
Never had hummus?
No.
Wow.
It's
Hummus
I've heard
is
it-
good.
I've heard it was vegetable based, so I don't indulge in vegetables.
Well,
Pudgy
it's
doesn't
sort
blame you,
of
Mr.
a bean.
Yeah, it's
So,
chickpea. It's
and
chickpea
so-
mixed.
Yes, and so
Ah.
that's almost not a vegetable. It's
So that's more of a legume.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You can think of it that way if it helps you to enjoy it.
Okay.
Okay.
All
You're
right.
dipping things in. You don't eat it with a spoon. You dip things.
That's
in.
true.
It's like a,
You-
it's like
you-
a lovely
Oh,
dip.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh,
chips.
okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, and you
Chickpeas.
don't double dip. You
Yeah,
bad
AKA
people.
garbanzo beans, which is really fun to say.
Mhm.
It sounds like a
Ah.
garbanzo.
Yeah. Garbanzo beans.
Okay.
Hello, Dalek 451.
Hey,
Come on
Dalek.
up.
Dalek.
Come on up.
Coming
We
on
are
up to the east side.
okay. Okay, Pudgy. What question category would you like today?
Is there something about cookies?
No, there's not. No, let me see. Oh, there's something close. All right, you want it? Ready? What Republican presidential hopeful? What's with these political questions? Well, what Republican presidential hopeful got 60 Dunkin' Donuts per week as part of an endorsement deal? Donuts, Pudgy.
Donuts. Wonderful, glorious donuts.
Yes.
Donuts are better than politicians.
Ah, it's true
Donuts
that.
will never hurt you.
True that.
Donuts will not tie you up and throw you in the basement.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, let's see. George H.W. Bush.
Nope. Bob Dole.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah. The best part
Okay.
about Bob Dole is Bob Dole spoke about Bob Dole.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hey, Dalek 451, come on up here. You got the link. And we're ready for you. Let's see. Okay, we'll try another batch.
Round 2.
Round 2. Ooh. Okay. All right. Fez, what category?
What are the categories again?
Okay. Oh, no.
Nuclear physics, particle physics.
People, places, arts and entertainment, history, science and nature, sports and leisure, and a wild card.
People, places.
And the poetry
Okay.
Kardashian.
Hello, Killer Rabbit from space.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello. All we need is the Phantom Outsider to invade. Okay. What city boasts Leonardo's named fresco of the Last Supper?
I want to say Naples, but I don't think that's it. Venice.
Nope.
Nope.
Milan.
Of course.
And Milan has cookies. Milano cookies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Pudgy. No, not Fresno. Not Fresno. I'll get it to you. Okay. Pudgy, what category?
Sorry, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy was looking at stuff to talk about for the channel. And it's saying that Spectrum Cable is expected to drop Baby TV, Disney Junior, Disney XD, Freeform, FX, National Geo. But they're also saying that BBC America might be shutting down.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Sorry. Let's see. How about the philosophies of Kim Kardashian?
That is not a category. Sorry.
That would be people.
Not yet.
I believe.
What was that? That would be
That
people,
would be
yeah.
People.
Okay, so people.
Well, we just answered that one, the people one. We got arts and entertainment, history, Science and nature.
Okay, science and nature.
Okay. And sports and leisure in the wild card. Okay. All right, science and nature. What computer mogul blew a cool $31 million for one of Leonardo's sketchbooks? And we're talking Leonardo da Vinci.
Steve Wozniak.
Oh, honey.
Nope.
You don't
You
know
want-
the moguls.
You want to try your mogul, Tiger Stripes?
It would be the evil one. The Gates.
Yeah,
Yes.
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates. Bill Gates. All right.
Yeah.
And your
Yeah,
mileage
we're-
may vary in your estimation of Mr. Gates.
Yes. If anybody who deserves a catapult from the Acme Company, it's him.
There's a picture out there with him with a pie in his face, and it's still really satisfying to look at now and then.
Yeah.
Old picture, too.
I like that, Tiger Stripes. I like how you think.
Yep.
Hello, Killer Rabbit from space.
Hey there.
Look at
Boy, I
the
sure did.
bones floating in space.
Space Bones.
Space bones. Yada, da, da, da. Space bones. Let me put this guy up. Maybe this guy will scare him.
Darn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a butcher.
Says you, Bones.
Oh, I like this one. I'm gonna ask and answer this question because I thought this was a good one.
Hmm.
Wild card. Who titled a book on her years with Clint Eastwood, The Good, the Bad, and the Very Ugly?
Ethel Merman.
No. But that's pretty good.
Well, obviously it's that actress. And of course, the question is which actress. And I can't think of her name.
Sandra Locke.
Yep.
No, I think it's the one after Locke.
No, it was Sandra.
Oh, it was. Okay. And that
Yep.
was Sandra, not Sandra.
Sandra.
Yeah.
Sandra Locke.
Sandra with an O.
Yep.
She would have been my first guess too.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
had a
he
relationship, but
he has expressed regret for how he treated her, and that's not something Clint does very often.
no.
Yep.
No.
Oh, Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plains.
Yes. That
Okay.
was the first play at the Music Box Dinner Playhouse near in Swearsville. I was a stage and lighting technician for that. That was a lot of fun.
It sounds like
Especially the one night when I fell asleep on one of the stage sets and they rolled me out in the second act.
that's really great. Was that recently?
No, that was 1982 or 1.
I fell
Yeah,
asleep.
81 because I was 16.
I fell asleep in a theatrical presentation I was in college. And it was during intermission. I was in the green room. I think I was just burning the candle at both ends. It was very unlike me. And appropriately, the opening of the second act took place in front of a court. And so the guy who's playing the bailiff sort of bellowed and walked, exited the set and walked down the hall, woke me up out of a very heavy sleep and dragged me back onto the stage and threw me in front of everyone. I don't blame him.
The other fun part of that Oklahoma production was the guns they were using. They started off with cap guns, regular, toy cap guns. Well, they didn't work very well. So the owner went out and he got some starting pistols.
Ooh, that's dangerous. Very dangerous.
They didn't work very well.
Oh, no.
So he went back to the cap guns one night and stood backstage with a shotgun with blanks.
Oh,
Scared
no.
the living daylights out of
Yes.
everybody in the place.
Yes, that is terrifying.
Oh, that
That's,
was
that's a
wonderful.
film that wants a
Oh,
little
dear.
too much realism.
Well, that and we did the apple tree once, and you know they use flash pots on stage for when Cinderella turns into the beautiful woman,
Mhm.
and they overloaded the flash pots one night, and these were home built
Oh,
jobs. They were. You're supposed to use just a little bit of steel wool across 2 nails and plug it in, and the flash powder goes off. Well, they
Ah.
overdid it with the steel wool. They overdid it with the flash powder and blew out the power in the whole building.
Ooh.
Wow,
That was another fun one.
that's pretty hilarious.
Amateurs on parade.
Yeah, Mr. Fez was laying on that set when they wheeled him out. So then he woke up and said, "Dorothy, Dorothy, where's Dorothy?" And then the stage director is like, "This is Oklahoma, not the Wizard of Oz. You gotta go about 100 miles to the north." And then Mr. Fez gets up and goes, "Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match, find me a fight, catch me a catch." Hi, Dalek.
We did
Hey, Dalek.
Fiddler too.
Hey,
And
Dalek.
hey Dalek. When we did Fiddler, we had a circular staircase that we used as one of the sets, and it was on casters, and they almost rolled it off stage one night.
Oh,
That was another great one. Amateurs on parade.
my sole acting thing was we did a takeoff on the Lion King called the Zion King. And I actually had 2 roles. They were
Mhm.
bit parts, but I was one of the animals. I was a gazelle, and I had one line there. And then toward the finale, they decided to put in a Steve Irwin a takeoff on Steve Irwin. This was before he
Oh
passed.
boy.
So I had to work on an Australian accent and
Oh, Raymond.
kind of crashed and burnt.
God bless you.
And Tyron said,
Yeah. I've never said it. And the video that I used to have was VHS, so I don't know where it's at. And I don't have a VHS to play
Come
it, so
on,
it's
let's
probably
hear
a
that
good.
line again, King. Come on, you got it in you. Come on, let's hear it.
Oh God.
I'm sure you go to bed thinking of it some nights. Let's hear
Yeah,
it.
I don't even remember the line. Let's see.
"Welcome to King Gazelle Television."
Welcome to King Gazelle Television. No, that was no. Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not half bad.
I actually do a better.
I've never practiced one. I could try.
I
but
actually
I've
can
never
do a
tried.
better Liverpudlian accent.
Well, we can all do that
Yes.
because of the Beatles.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We
What?
haven't heard from Dalek yet.
Yes, hello, Dalek.
Hello there. How you doing, sir?
It's time for Dalek 451. Yay!
Yeah.
What an entrance. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah. Could be doing better if I'm honest, Raymond.
Oh no.
Oh, what's the matter? Just one of those days?
Just yeah, it's just I don't know, just
Well, just kick back.
just I have a bit of a headache, and I'm also not feeling too happy.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well,
Well-
you need to use the beeper.
No, you don't need a beeper. No, just relax and enjoy the.
No, Pudgy, that's not necessary.
Just relax, enjoy, and come in when you wanna. You are
Yeah.
always welcome here And you
Say
wanna
he's up for a
pops?
trivia question.
Ooh.
Yes, give Dalek a trivia question.
All right.
Before we get to that, let me just quickly ask Raymond, what
Yeah.
group email?
Oh, it's called. You're there.
Oh, you mean that
the King Dolphin TV pod panel.
the pod the
And
The
the
pod.
Twitter thingy.
the pod DM on Twitter. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I looked there for the link. I couldn't find it.
You have to scroll up. It's up there.
Yeah, but that's okay. You're here. I got it for you.
Yeah, it's like Prego. It's in there.
Duh. Oh. Oh.
So anyway, what's this about a trivia question?
I've been asking Trivial Pursuit questions from Trivial Pursuit Millennium. You get to pick the category,
Okay.
and I will ask the question. The categories are people and places, arts and entertainment, history, science and nature, sports and leisure, and a wild card.
Okay. Out of all of those, I'd probably go for arts and entertainment.
Okay.
I definitely wouldn't pick sport.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Let's see.
Although I might do okay with that nature one because I know a thing or two about.
Okay.
Fascination. I've always liked animals and the natural world and things like that.
Okay. Here's one. What's the pri-
Except for pudgy questions.
the pudgy? The pudgy.
Yeah, I know.
The Dalek Impossible.
It's weird, isn't it? I've lived in the UK my whole life. You think I'd know more about it?
Snorter Poopa says, I wrote a sequel to Fiddler on the Roof. I called it Bassoonist in the Basement. It didn't sell. Yeah. I had a walk-in part in Macbeth. It wasn't my part. It wasn't my fault. They left the stage door unlocked.
Yeah.
You know, Snort, I don't, Snort, really. Answer me one question. Would a door stop a polar bear? No, just asking. All right. Okay, Dalek, science and nature. What's the primary mineral component of both rubies and sapphires?
Oh wow, that's a tough one.
That is. I wouldn't have known this.
Of rubies
and sapphires.
The
And anybody in the chat that knows it.
The primary
feel free.
component of those?
The primary mineral component.
Oh, that's a really hard one.
Talk about impossible questions.
Cornflakes.
Again, that is really hard. That's not the kind of question I expected.
Nope, not that, Snort. Cornflakes.
Carbon?
No, actually, and I wouldn't have known this. Aluminum.
Really?
Yeah, I did not know that. Aluminum.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Just
Wow.
Not aluminum, umpty, but just aluminum.
Yeah, aluminum. Probably the other one.
Dalek, say aluminum.
Aluminum. Why?
Not
aluminium, not aluminium.
Well, yeah, aluminium. Or aluminium. What? Are you trying to trick me up here?
No, I just understand that it's said differently in the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, in the UK. Here in the UK, we say aluminium. You say aluminum. I don't know why.
I think you actually have
We're-
an extra I.
We're lazy here.
I think from the sound of it, yeah. I think aluminium. Yeah, that's how I've always heard it said here.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, is this song hard to learn?
I was thinking corundum. Never. Snoopy, quit it.
Hi, Snoopy.
Yeah.
You
The
know
door's
funny part
open.
is, Mr. Raymond,
Huh?
every time
What?
you talk, he barks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, no, we got the front door open waiting for groceries.
Oh,
And
He's barking
he's
at the
barking
whole
at
world.
everything going. Yeah, he's barking at the
Yes.
whole world. Yes.
Mhm.
Yes,
Including
I
that
still-
squirrel over by the tree going, you can't catch me.
He did catch one. He did catch a squirrel one. Yeah. I'm over there seeing, he's over there tossing the squirrel around. The squirrel looks like he's broken. And I'm saying,
Ooh.
Snoopy, I grabbed him and I said, Snoopy, you can't break a squirrel. The squirrel escaped. Probably traumatized.
That is a
Yeah.
lucky squirrel.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, quite unlucky because most squirrels can escape Snoop.
Yeah. I don't know.
Killer Rabbit from Space asked, I like your avatar, Killer Rabbit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
awesome.
Oh, that's adorable.
Does Snoopy have his own version of Woodstock?
Speaking of seeing that, it's just giving me an idea. Hang on.
Oh, dear.
It's here. No, it's here
Uh-oh.
somewhere. There it is.
Okay, let's see. All right.
I wonder if Slapshot would be Woodstock.
That's true. Slapshot could be Woodstock. Oh, that's awesome, Dolly.
Yeah, I think I had that. I've had that for a while. This little. I think
Mhm.
you used it. Yeah, I used it during October last year. I think.
Yeah, you did.
Yep.
Oh,
That's great.
let's see. Yeah, and I like yours, Tiger Stripes. That is really. Let me ask: Is that you or?
Oh no, that's also Lanchester.
Yep.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Doing her
Oh, okay.
makeup.
That's the. Oh, that was the actress. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Done it?
Pudgy hears you, Snoopy. Shush.
Yeah.
I think they're here. Sandra, I think they're here. All right.
Catware delivery service.
Oh, shoot. My brain just between Snoopy and
Oh boy.
yeah.
Dallas, shut a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and we have another human.
It's not actually a jack-o'-lantern. I think it's supposed to be a jack-o'-lantern shaped.
Yes, you're trick or treating.
Yeah, candy
Yeah,
bucket.
It's a trick or treat bucket. It's a candy
Yeah.
bucket.
Same thing.
Oh, we
only
have
different.
another. We have another picture of the rubber Hooven suit on
Uh-oh.
Mars.
Ooh.
Water poopus on Mars.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Adventure.
Yes. And Snort says, Dalek would say, trick or treat, give me something good to eat. If you don't exterminate,
Yeah. Exactly.
exterminate. Yeah.
No,
Oh, yeah.
a very modern boy, that's a really hard song. Start a Purpose is a very model of a modern Major General. Information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. Startup knows the teams of England and quote the fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo and ordered categorical. Oh God, this is hard to sing.
Hey, that was pretty close.
Gilbert and Sullivan is terrible, but you know what would be even more better? Is if Dalek sung it.
Oh.
I couldn't. I couldn't. Really, I couldn't.
That's a tough one.
Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Doc. I almost called you Dalek, Pudgy. Go ahead, Pudgy. Ask your question.
It's time for questions for Dalek.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Today's question for Dalek is, what is your favorite Halloween candy?
Ooh.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Well, to be honest, that's really hard. That's hard to pin down because I'm not the biggest fan of Halloween. I don't mind it as such, but it's not one of my absolute favorite holidays. But
Well,
my favorite Halloween.
Did you trick or treat as a child?
I'm not sure if I did. I don't. I might have done when I was a very little kid. I can't remember.
Yeah, they won't let him into that neighborhood anymore.
Because he exterminated everyone.
But in all honesty, in most years on Halloween, I didn't go trick or treating. I just stayed inside because I didn't like Halloween.
Oh, okay. That's
So
reasonable.
you don't remember your candy when you got home, because usually that's how you sort of know which one's your favorite, because you dump it all out when you're a kid and you go through it and you know which one you really prefer.
Yeah, because Pudgy loves Reese's peanut butter cups.
Oh, yes.
Tiger Stripes, what was yours? Or what is yours?
I only recently discovered I actually really liked peanut butter.
Oh, just recently. Have you tried it with chocolate yet? It's a revelation.
I think I may have tried that Reese's chocolate. I think that's right.
Mm-hmm.
They were pretty good. Those Reese's chocolate.
Hmm.
Do you like Cadbury's better?
Oh, I love Cadbury's.
Well, yeah, the
definitely.
chocolate is superior. Any Cadbury
Okay.
product, the chocolate is vastly superior to Hershey's. There's just no comparison, really. It's unfair, almost. We get
British
really
chocolate is a
crappy
better
chocolate
quality.
here in America.
I have a lot. Yeah, I love chocolate in general, but Cadbury's is definitely some of my favorite. Absolutely, definitely. And I think maybe Galaxy is a close second.
See, and I don't know what that is.
Yeah, can you explain Dalek? What's Galaxy?
Galaxy is Galaxy is like this. It's basically just another kind of milk chocolate that you can that's supposed to be very smooth texture to it. And
nice.
So it's a competitor to Cadbury.
Yeah, you could say it has its own it definitely has its own unique feel and taste to it.
So it's
Galaxy.
It's a brand name of chocolate.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay.
I've never
Pudgy
heard of that.
understands. Thank you, Dalek.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What is yours, Tiger Stripe?
Well, I think as a child, I was always really happy to get chocolate, because a lot of it wasn't chocolate. And of that, I think those little tiny bags of M&Ms as a child. Now that I'm all grown up, I would have to say dark chocolate Kit Kats, which have been almost entirely impossible to find since the pandemic. I have looked and looked. It's been years now.
Yeah.
That and the mid chocolate Kit Kats are really hard to find.
I am not a mint chocolate person, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, you know, I liked it all when I was a kid, and there are things that are I can't even remember the name for them. There was a sort of a crispy, sugary, peanut buttery candy that was rectangular, and it was a small piece. And if it's old, it's really unpleasant. And if it's new and fresh, you can kind of bite right through it, like a wafer. But it's all just layers of sugar. And my grandfather used to call those bones. And I cannot for the life of me remember what they were, other than that they were peanut butter flavored, even though there was no peanut butter at all there. It was all completely, you know, an artificial experience, like candy corn or any of those other things that are sort of concocted just for Halloween.
Yeah. Sounds good though.
Like I said, they're good when they're fresh, and if they're not, they're not good at all. It's so funny.
Yeah.
They're
Like the stuff in my grandmother's candy dish.
Well, yeah, that's the ribbon candy, which
Yeah,
is, even when
exactly.
it's new, it's really nothing but hardened sugar, and with some very artificial flavor, and it's beautiful to look at. I mean, it's just gorgeous, you know, the colors and the shine, and then you put it in your mouth and you're like, just.
Yeah.
I think that's why they keep it out, because they know it's not going to go anywhere. You're only going to take one piece and realize this is really for looks.
Mm-hmm.
Grandma
Yeah,
candy.
I remember that ribbon candy from a long time ago. Boy, oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Dalek, I showed this picture out in the stream earlier, and I don't think Tiger Stripe saw it either. But this is the cookie table at a wedding. You must glorify in this, Dalek. You and Tiger Stripes.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
This is awesome.
Yes, this was absolutely decadent.
This is. I was about to say it's going to be absolutely decadent, isn't it?
Yes, it is absolutely decadent.
Whoa.
Ain't it?
I need to see more of that. Can you make it bigger? Hit the plus.
What is on that?
Hit the plus, please. Bigger.
I will.
Bigger. I want to really see it. I'm taking my glasses off and leaning in. I need to see more, bigger.
All right, bigger. All right,
That's a beautiful sight.
Okay, hold on. I must show this. Okay, okay. Let me do it again. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, dude.
Are you having flashbacks, Fez?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Okay, there we go. All right, and here we go.
That's gorgeous.
Isn't it?
Is that just all cookies all over that table?
Cookie table.
Oh, wow.
It is a cookie table.
And they all have little signs.
Yep. There's
Lovely.
chocolate chip, walnut size.
I have never seen so many cookies at once.
Oh.
That's unbelievable.
Oh,
That's the cookie table in heaven.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
beautiful.
it is.
Very
Yeah.
Huge
classy.
cookies.
Mhm.
I like the lavender in the jar too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is the first. They had a sign that explained it. That back in the day they couldn't. In Pennsylvania, they couldn't afford the big old monstrous wedding cake, so they did the cookies.
I like it. I like it very much.
And there,
Yes.
vanilla gobs, chocolate gobs, walnut chip, of course, snickerdoodles,
Cookie tree.
Mm.
a cookie tray.
Cookie
yes.
tray.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
And then there's the story of the cookie table.
Aw.
And of course, the father of the bride said, I don't want to take these home. So they had boxes, and this is what's on the cookie table or the kitty table right now.
Well, that's just glorious.
Isn't it though?
When was this?
This was last night. This is why we're doing this today.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. Hey, Wendy, how you doing?
Oh, Wendy's here?
Wendy.
Hello, Wendy. Yes, you showed up at the right time. All those cookies. Come on up if you can, or you've got the link. Oh, those
Yeah,
cookies
that's
are
fabulous.
yes, and we still didn't eat them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the cake wasn't bad. You had a choice between the wedding cake wasn't bad. It wasn't a big one. You had a choice between chocolate and lemon. Break the cake.
That's a nice
Some
change,
from
yeah.
column A, some from column B. Thank you.
We're gonna be on for a while. I'm not going into work tomorrow, and I know, so I'm probably gonna go to about 10ish, or as long as people can go without falling asleep on me.
And I have to say goodbye.
Okay.
Perhaps I'll
no.
be back if you're going to go terribly late. I have to go make dinner and do other
Okay.
things. But it's really nice to see everybody. It's really
Nice
to
seeing
have
you,
everybody.
Tiger Stripes.
I approve of all of the Halloween icons. Spooky season.
Yep.
Yes.
So,
So yeah, if you feel like coming back on later,
yeah, I'll have a look.
but at least you left on a great note. You got to see the cookies.
Oh boy,
Yep.
that's the best note ever. Just I have the goosebumps. It's gorgeous, glorious, glorious. All right, see you later. Bye
See you
bye.
later.
Take care,
Tiger
Tiger
Stripes.
Stripes.
Bye. What'd you think of it? Did you agree that was glorious, Dalek?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes. When I saw them, I said, "Oh, I have got to take the pictures. We will relish in the goodness of those cookies, right, Budgie?"
Yep, yep.
yeah.
Yeah. So
You said relish, Mr. Raymond, and Pudgy had a silly thought.
oh
Oh boy.
oh no.
Now, Dalek probably never saw this movie, so he gets a pass to this question.
What movie?
Have you ever watched something called Leonard Part 6?
No.
I,
Leonard? No. Don't seriously doubt it.
it is a spy movie with Bill Cosby.
I remember it.
Yeah,
Stupid as anything.
Totally stupid, but the bad evil lady in the end was relish, and then and he was fighting evil vegans, and they refer to everything as meat, so mango meat, banana meat. It was so stupid, and Pudgy's like, they spent a lot of money on this movie. A lot of money for the 1980s. And you said relish, and Pudgy doesn't know why, but all of a sudden remembered Leonard Part 6, and Pudgy's like, someone thought this would be a really good idea,
Yep.
and it wasn't.
They made
And
6 of those stupid movies.
No, it was. They only made one movie. And it was a joke. Leonard Part 6. It was supposed to start a cinematic string of movies for Bill Cosby, but it was so bad that whenever he was doing the press, he would say, "I'm sorry, don't go see this. This is terrible."
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the press back then. They did to that movie what Doomcock does to New Trek.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Look it up online. Watch some clips, Dalek. There's a part where evil lobsters go after Bill Cosby and a lady character, and they have to use salted butter to defeat the lobsters. It's that
What?
terrible.
Wow.
What? Oh man,
Yeah,
that
That
sounds
does sound.
that
Yeah, I
sounds
Meanwhile,
worse
back at the
than
Earth.
that sounds worse than most so-called comedy movies these days.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one part the guy's head blew up whenever he ate a hot dog.
Oh,
What?
really?
His head blew up when he ate a hot dog.
Yeah, it was a magic
Are
hot
you
dog.
kidding me?
Yeah, Bill Cosby got the special weapons from a magical gypsy woman.
Oh God! And it gets
It's
better
that-
and better.
Lord.
It's that terrible. Let's see. Leonard
Snow White and the
Part
Seven
6.
Food Trucks.
Okay, it's rated 2 out of 10.
Well,
I'm not surprised.
1987.
Mm.
Let's see. Right, it cost $24 million to make in 1987. It made $4.6 million total box office.
Mhm.
Let's see. Oh, okay. So Bill Cosby was the main character. There's a lot of really big names in this movie at the time, and all of them were like, "Oh my God, what did we sign up for?" The main bad lady was Medusa Johnson. That was the name of the character, but the actress was Gloria Foster.
oh boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bill Cosby plays Leonard Parker, a retired CIA spy who now operates a restaurant.
Oh, God.
Good Lord.
For the pain.
His daughter is engaged to a man old enough to be his father. His estranged wife behaves like she's younger than their daughter, and now the government asked them to save the world again.
Mm.
Oh, my.
Was
Ooh.
this meant to be? God, was this meant to be serious or just some kind of stupid parody of something?
I think it was meant to sell pudding pops.
Yes, the film starts with Parker being called out of retirement by CIA director to save the world from the evil vegetarian Medusa Johnson, who
Ew.
brainwashes animals to kill people.
Mm.
Oh,
Vegetarians
Ugh.
dressed in bird costumes and horny bees successfully steal the mind-controlled device.
Horny bees.
Right. I don't
Freeze.
think the small aspirin is going to do it this time.
Yeah.
At the end, free from a cell, Bill Cosby attacks Medusa's henchmen with magic meat he acquired from a gypsy, frees the captured animals, and destroys the base using Alka-Seltzer.
Ugh.
He escapes by riding an ostrich across the roof. Despite ostriches being flightless birds, he's flown to the ground by the animal.
Oh, my.
Ah.
See, this is what Disney should be remaking.
Yeah.
Because they make movies so bad, it would actually turn out good.
Ah. And now time for the cookie coma. Yeah, we need to get into a coma after seeing that movie. Wendy says, Mama's going to stay with Dad tonight. She is home packing a few things. When she gets here, I'll go home. Yeah, we'll be here.
Yeah.
And Killer Rabbit says, sounds like it's right up there with Ghost Dad.
Well, you know what? Ghost Dad was a cinematic masterpiece as compared to Leonard Part 6.
No
Yeah.
doubt.
Ghost Dad is also bad.
Yeah.
Although the best part about Ghost Dad is whenever Bill Cosby goes out to the guy and the guy is a Satanist, he says, "I've come back from down below. I want you to meet me there and wait for me until it snows."
Lord says, I've been trying a vegan diet. I eat 3 vegans a day and I feel fantastic. Snort. That's Kitty Table.
Uh-huh.
That is Kitty Table today.
Pull up a cookie. Or 20.
Yes. Remember, they're where they are remember, we're there from the wedding, leftovers from the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, I gotta put this one up while I'm looking for the one.
Oh.
We'll get to that $1, but I gotta put this guy on. Poor Pooh. Poor Winnie the Pooh. Oh, where'd he go?
Oh no.
Yes,
they
poor
do
Winnie the
now?
Pooh.
What?
Oh, did you see that they're making a Winnie the Pooh video game?
Oh dear.
Yeah, and the whole goal of the game is to infect him with a zombie virus, and then
Oh,
well,
no,
it's
thank you.
No!
it's
Tell me
because
you're not serious.
no, Pudgy is serious. Dialect, look it up on Steam.
Oh,
It's coming in 2024.
No, God, no.
no. Okay, but
I grew up
Or-
with Winnie the Pooh. I can't stand this.
Yes. I'm a big Winnie the Pooh
Uh-oh.
fan too.
I'm a big Winnie the Pooh fan.
In fact, somewhere around here, I have Winnie the Pooh by A.A. Milne in Latin.
Ooh,
And they used to use
As
that in
Pooh
the
Bear-
schools to teach Latin.
as Pooh Bear prepared to beam down, he realized that he was wearing a red shirt. Oh,
Oh,
oh no. So, oh bother.
Yes.
Oh no.
What is it, Mirror Pudgy? Wait, you want to ask Mr. Fez a question?
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll patch you through.
No,
Okay.
no, not Mirror Pudgy.
Hey, Mr. Fez, I have a question.
Yes.
What is Oreo's favorite band?
Oreo's favorite band.
And Oreo cookies.
Oreo's favorite band.
I know it.
Oh, I should know this, and I don't. Go ahead, Mirror Pudgy, tell me.
Oreo Speedwagon.
I knew it. I knew it. You should have asked me, Pudgy. I knew that one. Oh dear.
Oh.
Bye,
The pain.
Bye, Mirror Pudgy. Click.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, buy me a Pudgy. Quick. Okay. Now I was at, what was I working on before getting okay, Keating TV memes, go to the kitty table, open up the kitty table thing, and Snort. That was so good. That joke was so good. You are doing it in style. You're going to go to the kitty table in style. This one.
Oh, this is a funny joke.
There you go. There you go, Snort.
Oh,
Yay.
yeah.
Yes. Hello, Agent Pepsi 1. She says,
Awesome.
hail, hail, everyone. Hail from New Hampshire. Spending
Hail
a
there.
little quiet time before dinner. Free Wi-Fi, yay. Can't stay long, but wanted to say hi. Hello, Agent Pepsi 1. Glad
Hi,
you could
Agent
at least
Pepsi
pop
1.
in.
Yeah.
Awesome. And in New Hampshire, of all places.
And in, New Hampshire. Wow.
Oh, yeah, she said that her husband was taking her on a vacation.
Yeah, to New Hampshire. Yeah,
Yeah.
Cool.
yeah.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
this isn't like a speaking joke. It's a written joke. Someone put you know how whenever you open the fortune cookies, there's the fortune inside.
Mhm.
No, someone put a joke into the fortune cookie that says, "Come back later. I'm sleeping."
That's good. And Legatus has a question for Dalek. When doing question for Dalek, when you're doing trick or treating, are you hoping to get an Illudium Q36 explosive space modulator?
Let me do it, Raymond. Illudium
Okay.
236 explosive space modulator.
There you
Okay, I
go.
can't beat it. Where is the kaboom?
Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Like that.
Like that.
Will you
Awesome.
stop that?
Sorry, Cobalt.
Oh, I love that.
Either Cobalt's not going to have a house. Either Cobalt is not going to have a house, or he's going to be coming out of the house naked.
We used to
Be
have,
feathered.
we used to have a video with that cartoon on it. I watched that loads of times.
Oh yeah, classic.
Agent Pepsi One says, Snorty, it is cold. Jesus, this is not Mississippi.
Nope.
And Sandra says, yes, Dalek does it better. Yes, I know. And they're in Concord, New Hampshire.
Ah, very good.
In the 50s, I think this afternoon, a little rain this morning. It was windy here. And Killer Rabbit says, oh my, that's when I need to remove this planet.
Yep.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Well, Agent Pepsi 1, Pudgy took a look at the weather forecast, and the good news is it's not supposed to rain. The bad news is that every single day this week is going to be in the low 60s.
Noof.
And at night, the lows are going to be in the lower 40s, upper 30s. To translate into British, it's going to be cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of chilly here, too.
Yeah.
Pudgy was watching Cobalt today. Cobalt disconnected the air conditioner and was doing stuff with the furnace.
Ah.
Which is amazing because how did Cobalt get a furnace all the way up in the pine tree?
I don't know.
Oh.
He's a resourceful eagle.
Yeah, and now he's looking kind of mad at Pudgy because parts of the furnace are hanging from the tree. Well, the good news is Pudgy didn't hit the propane tank, so we're good.
That's good.
Yes. Peter Wright or Captain Finity. Hey there.
Let's see if Pudgy can stretch the microphone. Cobalt, is everything okay
Hello,
up there?
Captain. Hello, Captain Finity. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened?
Pudgy's going to bring the microphone back into the house.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And leave the confetti cannon outside.
Legatus says, our overnight lows for the past week have been at or below the freezing point.
Mhm.
There's Agent Pepsi One staying in a great B&B that was built in 1731. Wow.
Awesome.
Oh, the shadows are going to be busy tonight there.
Yeah.
Snort says 50 degrees. 50 degrees, that's sunbathing weather.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, now's the time of year when Pudgy has to cut firewood to put into the house. You know, that way Pudgy has stuff to burn in the wood stove.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, I gotta probably start pulling my firewood in. Well, you take care of Killy Rabbit from space.
See you later, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Rabbit.
Awesome.
Mr. Raymond, Pudgy's having a lot of fun, but Pudgy knows that you have to get up for work tomorrow.
No, I don't.
Okay, then we can go as long as we want to. 24
Yes, I'll
hour stream.
Yes.
Oh gosh. Yeah. That would be.
Hey, Pudgy's got a great idea how we could do a 24-hour stream.
What?
Well, you put Pudgy up on full screen, and then Pudgy turn on the game that Pudgy played last night on Twitch. So Pudgy downloaded a game called The Demonologist. It is a ghost hunting game. And it's one part ghost hunting and one part puzzle. So it's like it's real spooky. Pudgy didn't stream it. Well, actually, Pudgy streamed a couple times, but Pudgy didn't stream a lot in the game. So we do the ghost hunting, and then we can do the chat, and then that way people can say, "Okay, Pudgy, you go down the spooky hallway and deploy the electrostatic device, and we'll see if the ghosties get you." And then that. Whenever the ghosties take out Pudgy, and then Pudgy gets thrown into the back of the nifty Challenger, and then driven back to the safe house, then we can find out just how wrong Pudgy was in the ghosty game.
Hail Fet for Hire.
Hail Fet for Hire.
How you doing, brother, man?
Fet is smoking in the break room, playing hooky in the break room. Hello from the break room. Oh, okay. Hello, Fet for Hire. Hail from the break room.
Yeah, Dalek, you should look up that game. Pudgy's having a lot of fun with it.
What? Sorry, what game?
It's called The Demonologist.
Is it on Steam?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes,
The Demonologist. Maybe I'll look that up. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, it's only like $14.99. Pudgy doesn't know how to convert that into British.
Let me see. There it is.
We are planning to go to this great restaurant.
Okay, Pudgy, I found it. It's over here. It costs £12.79.
Oh wow! Discount!
No, it's not. No, it's it's not discounted. Sadly, it's not discounted. It's just the
different.
I think different currency.
Snort Poopa says, "Watch what you say." Fet is here, and you can wind up in a meme.
Yep.
That's right. A meme wrapped in a bologna sandwich, batter dipped in pancake batter and deep fried.
Ooh. That sounds interesting.
Pudgy was watching these videos where these people were deep frying pizzas. You take a normal pizza and you coat it in pancake batter, and then you deep fry it, and it gets all big and puffy.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Oh.
It's like a corn dog recipe.
Wow. I would love to try that.
Yes.
That sounds
fattening.
Yeah, that does. That sounds decadent.
I can hear my arteries hardening already.
Oh, yeah.
To quote Homer Simpson, fattening.
Yeah. Fet says, "You know better than anyone, don't you, Snorty?" And Snorty nods his snoot.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I can't see this picture. I got to get rid of this picture.
What was that? She's wearing what here?
Let's see. I got it.
Cute.
Pudgy, take over a minute. I got to send something to the bunny trail.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Mr. Wait, no. Here comes Dalek 451. Hopping down the bunny trail. Hoppity, Pudgy just got a letter. from the dialect emperor. Dialect legal says no more singing song. Pudgy talked to hedgehog lawyer. Lawyer says this is fair use. We're okay. You don't have to listen to the dialects.
Oh my God.
Dialect
Wow.
legal called Pudgy lawyer. Lawyer says we now have to follow dialects because they just exterminated the office.
Awesome.
Now you realize that it is really
Here's-
difficult to say
Speaking of
a
bunnies,
story
here's
about
What?
a
Yeah,
dialect.
bunny.
Now a bunny.
here's your bunny. Here's your bunny.
I can see Joe Pesci saying,
Who's your bunny?
Here's your
Who's
bunny.
your bunny? Who's your bunny?
Funny how? Hippity hop how? Am I a funny clown?
Yes.
Oh.
There we go, Robert De Niro in Casino. Cheaters
Yeah.
justice! Cheaters justice! And there's all these bunnies with sledgehammers.
Love it.
Hello, Saber the Doom Squirrel.
Wow.
Hey there.
Pet for Hire says, in a break room at work, but I have been known to occasionally break things in here. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed, you have.
Yeah, you go up to the vending machine, you put your dollar in, you don't get the bag of chips, so you go over and you start rocking the machine, and it goes ding 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 ding, and then you get 2 bags of chips out, and then the dialect legal department shows up and like, you didn't pay for the second bag of chips, and Fed's like, what the heck is a dialect doing in the manufacturing plant? And they're like, we own this manufacturing plant, didn't you know? And Mr. Fed's like, when did you buy the manufacturing plant? And then the dialect say, well, the original company did a something called a sale leaseback. So they sold the building to the Dalek Empire, and then the company leases the space off of the Dalek Empire, and then the Daleks have all this extra money to throw around. So then they call over to Sony and they say, hey, where's our part in the new Doctor Who? And Sony's like, we weren't going to put you in the new Doctor Who. And they're like, oh, is that so? And then the Dalek legal department contacts Sony. And then the Sony people say, okay, you know what? Yes, the Daleks are in the new Doctor Who. But then Dalek 451 says, I want creative control. No more messing up with the Daleks. And then Sony says, well, we don't know if we can give you creative control. And then the Daleks go over to the Sony chairman's house, and there's 50 to 100 of them, and they're going around up and down the streets. And they go up, they go right up to the front door and go ding dong, 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 and then he comes out and says, what? And then they said, Merry Christmas, Hooper's full.
What?
Wow.
Later, Fed.
And for
care,
some
brother.
Later,
reason,
take care, Pet.
Yeah, bye, Fed.
And take it easy. Enjoy your dinner, Agent Pepsi One. Ooh, she hopes they have some steaks. Ooh, steaks.
Ooh, very nice.
Steaks.
Yeah, for some
Ooh.
reason, there's an RV down at the end of the
Yeah,
street,
steak.
and there's a
I
hose
think we had, I
pointed.
think we had steaks yesterday.
Oh, boy.
Ooh. I had beef and salmon and potatoes and green beans. Ooh, that was good stuff. And of course, all those cookies. And of course,
Yes.
the cake.
Yay.
Topped off with an Arnold Palmer and a Bloody Mary.
Ah,
Now, you wanna
Definitely.
You want to go hardcore? You get 2 chocolate chip cookies, and you put a slice of wedding cake in between.
Oh, that is
Yes.
hardcore. Oh, that
Yes.
is very, very hardcore.
That is known as the divorce special.
Oh, the divorce special, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh me. Oh, I gotta show you guys this. This is cool. All right. Okay.
All right, so back to Pudgy's story. So, okay, so there's an RV at the end of the street, which are all full of dialects. Oh boy,
What in the
What-
world?
What the heck?
Oh my!
Vegetarian versions of
Oh.
Dachshunds.
Oh,
Damn.
okay, Pudgy sees it now. They have puppy dog faces.
Yeah.
yeah. And none of them goes well with mustard.
No. Okay, Pudgy. I'm sorry. I interrupted you. Continue your story.
Oh, no, that's fine. It just Pudgy was getting to the part where all of the dialect legal department was in a Winnebago.
Okay. In a Winnebago. Why not an Airstream? Airstream would be more suited.
Well, that's true, but here's the problem. You know, it's kind of hard to get Airstreams in and out of Britain. It's because of the import-export controls. You know, and Daleks are very efficient operators of all the British ports. But the problem is that just like the Gorgons, you need to have to do all the paperwork in triplicate.
Mm.
So right now there's a huge backup of campers and all sorts of packages, you know, on the west coast of Great Britain, you know, and it's so bad that what's left of Ireland is just covered with Amazon boxes.
No. What?
Oh dear.
Oh.
Dear.
But
Oh dear.
see, Pudgy has all these nifty pictures, you know, which whenever Cobalt's not mad at Pudgy from Pudgy blowing up his furnace with the official hedgehog cannon, he works on artwork. So Pudgy has nifty pictures of what Great Britain looks like in the Pudgy universe.
Uh-oh.
Because the planet's different, and
Mhm. What Britain looks
and
like in
like-
the Pudgy universe, huh? Okay.
Mhm.
well, the oceans are 100 meters higher.
Oh.
Ooh.
So for obvious reasons, Great Britain looks a lot different.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
would.
Probably looks like Atlantis.
Yeah, somewhat.
Well, the lower part is pretty much covered with ocean. The Scottish Highlands are now our beachfront property.
Yep.
Hmm. What about the northwest? What about the northwest corner of England?
I just have to double check that map.
Yeah.
But yeah, but Ireland in the Pudgy universe is about 1/3 the size. It's just the tippy tops of the mountains.
Hmm.
See,
I see.
going further
Hmm.
further ahead in the Pudgy stories, see, the Great Spirit was battling the evil Bloodfang. You know,
Mhm.
and whenever he battled the evil, you know, the Thunder Eagle, which is the Great Spirit, he smote down and destroyed the Bloodfang. But then in the process, his talons got caught in the planet. So whenever he pulled back, he kind of tilted the planet. So then it melted all the ice caps and then raised the oceans 100 feet. But the good news is that Key West, Florida, well, where Key West used to be, is now the equator, and Pennsylvania is now where Texas is.
Awesome.
That means what's left of England is now where Canada used to be.
Ah.
Right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
The
that's-
story.
That's the reason why Pudgy releases maps every so often. On the Pudgy Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Right.
Yep. Let's see. Phantom Outsider says, went to store last week. They had a 4-pack of Wagyu burgers. Usually I eat 2 burgers, but they were so good. Ate all 4.
Mm.
Have to go back and get some more. What are Wagyu burgers?
Those are Japanese burgers that like, okay, if a normal burger would cost you $5, a Wagyu burger would cost you $50.
Ah,
Wow.
They sound Japanese with a name like that.
Yeah.
yes.
Well, do you remember the big thing for a long time was the Kobe beef?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, where it's very, very tender.
yeah, Wagyu replaced Kobe as the new big thing.
Ah.
Mm.
So it's kind of like the new Coke of burgers.
Basically.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah, and Pudgy was watching the video, and they're already working on the new big thing, but the new big thing hasn't happened yet.
Mhm.
Yeah, Pudgy skips all that, just go straight to cookies. Cookies are better.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Cookies are so much better.
Cookie burger.
Oh, it's possible,
Yep.
because a Luther burger is a thing. That's where you make a cheeseburger and put it between 2 grilled raised glazed donuts.
Ooh.
And a double Luther is the one with bacon.
Ooh. Right. And where do they sell these?
Primarily in the South. So, Snore the Poopus would probably be able to get one.
Aha.
But it's really easy to make them up here. Now,
Cool.
some versions, you need to get either a Krispy Kreme or a Dunkin' Donuts, like a raised Lay's. But other versions, you have to get a donut with a more cake-like interior. That way, it's something structural, and then that way you can hold the burger. Otherwise, it just crumbles.
Yeah, that could be messy.
Yeah, and you
Fun,
grease.
but messy.
Get the grease all over your hands, and then Dalek is like, "What? You're eating that burger raw? Go away, you crazy human!"
Yeah. Whoopie pie. Aha.
Yeah, that's what we had yesterday. Whoopie pie is a cookie burger.
Oh, so that's what they talk about when they say I'm making whoopie. Making a cookie burger. Thank you.
It was very reasonable. Also, 4-pack at $10. Wow. Hi, Sean Carter.
Hey, Sean.
Hello.
Hi, Sean Carter. Just
Whoopie
popping
pie
in for a spell.
is alternatively called a black moon, a gob, a black and white, a bob, or a BFO. Oh, okay. Pudgy knows what a whoopie pie is.
Yeah. They actually, that's what they were called last night on the cookie table. We had a vanilla gob and a chocolate gob. And they were good. Oh,
Nice.
Oh, noms.
Every so often, when Pudgy goes to the Italian Bear Bakery, they make red velvet gobs with cream cheese icing.
Mm,
It's pure sugar.
yeah. Ooh.
Sean
Sean found 16-ounce sirloin steaks.
Ooh.
Party
Where's
at
that?
Sean's house.
Where's that?
3rd
16
one up.
ounce. Oh, 16-ounce sirloin steaks on the grill soon. Okay, Snort. Let's get the bear. Let's get the monster truck ready. Let's load it up. Let's load it up. Pudgy, play our song. Play the driving song.
Pudgy doesn't know if we're allowed to do that.
Go ahead.
16 ounces is 1 pound.
Yeah, that is 1 pound.
Where'd it go?
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Has Gumby sempered?
No, the button's missing.
Oh, no. Mayor Pudgy.
Wait. Cobalt, what happened to the button?
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, no. No. No.
What is
Actually,
It
no,
can't be.
No, it's not Mirror Pudgy. Pudgy called up to the tree. Pudgy,
Oh.
I had to delete that button. It is a copyright thing.
Ah,
Ooh.
that stinks.
Oh, okay. That's the reason why, Raymond, we can't push the button anymore because every time, Pudgy wanted to use it for a video, and YouTube said, no, you're not allowed. So looks like Cobalt went in and he deleted anything that might be a copyrighted song.
Oh, man.
That's too
That
bad.
stinks. Well, okay. Well, I'll just do this then. I'll do this then. Oh, come on.
I mean, does Pudgy have any music to play?
There. We're heading out to Sean Carter's house.
Yay!
Yay!
We're heading out to. Yeah, okay, he says, I wish I could host a pod party. That would be so fun. Yeah, it would.
Yep.
now I got to go to the store and also get some bone in NY strip steak. It's a reasonable $6.99 a pound. Oh, okay.
Nice.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That is pretty good. Yep, we got the road trip ready for sirloin steak. Okay. Oh dear. Video backgrounds are now supported in the studio. Okay. Something for me to keep in mind. What the?
Oh, Pudgy knows what you can do.
What?
You'd be able to put a Raymond video in the background, and then you'd have Raymond. So Raymond on top with Raymond talking behind.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise
I'll
known
have to-
as Raymondception.
Well, I was trying to get that made me a little thing to do on the corner, a video, but I can't figure out how to get it up there
Yeah.
because it's too big. The file's too big. Thanks. Let's see.
Well,
I'll wrap them and bake them for 425 for 20 minutes or until well done. Oh, I'm not.
Mm.
oh boy.
Ugh. Ooh, so Sean Carter's got a 16-ounce sirloin, and Phantom Outsider's going to get some bone in New York strip steak. Oh, I'm getting hungry again.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry again. Oh, I've got leftover egg foo young for tonight for lunches.
Ah.
Yeah, we had it for Friday. And I've still got some. I love egg foo young.
Yeah. I like Chinese food overall, especially at the buffets.
Yeah, but the
All
thing
kinds
is, for like at the buffets, they don't do
All the dishes.
yeah, all the dishes like egg foo young. I love egg foo
Yeah.
young.
Yeah.
But you
Oh,
can
I-
still go to the buffet place and order directly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either uh, either they're very happy and
Mhm.
because you're not going up and eating all the stuff off the buffet, or B, they're very mad because it's one of the places where they're only set up to be a buffet.
Yeah.
And it throws them off because then they actually have to do stuff from scratch.
Yeah. Well, that's the good thing about our area. We have the one is a full regular buffet only type of thing, and the other one is you sit there and
Sit down.
order off a menu,
Ah,
and they're
Yeah.
only like a quarter mile apart.
might be the
Right.
same family too.
It's possible, although a vastly different decoration. But yeah, I love the buffets, especially
Yeah,
the
buffets
General
are
Tso's
good.
chicken.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, Sandra's been complaining about a lot of the General Tso's being filled with gristle and not so much meat anymore.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
some of them are like that. Yeah, and some of them are far too crunchy.
Yeah.
But I mean the broccoli chicken without the broccoli, the sweet and sour chicken, chicken on a stick, chicken, fried chicken. Basically, I like chicken.
Yeah, chicken's good.
There was a Chinese place that used to be nearby the Pudgy. It was called Super Panda. Da-da-da! And
Yeah.
and it was run by panda bears, and there was panda bears. They were climbing the ceiling, and they were all over the air conditioning ducts, and they were and there was panda bear pictures and panda bear art and panda bear statues, and the buffet was absolutely wonderful. They had unlimited Chinese donuts. And Pudgy's like, oh, Pudgy loved Chinese donuts. And meanwhile, it was just fried dough with powdered sugar. But because it was made by Chinese bears, they became Chinese donuts. So Pudgy's like, oh, boy, Chinese donuts. And then and then Mama Bear comes out and says, who ate all the Chinese donuts? And all the panda bears pointed at Pudgy. And they're like, you need to go now. And Pudgy's like, okay.
I thought I thought when she asked the question, all you're going to do is belch.
Mm.
And that would reveal the story.
Yeah.
Pudgy says nothing except burp.
That's when we haven't heard in the Pudgy stories was Pudgy burping.
It's odd. There are like 4 major supermarkets in the area, and one always has some good deals on steaks or meats of some kind.
Cool.
Nice.
Of course, fried rice is always good, especially shrimp fried rice.
Yep.
What time does that place close?
I just had some really great homemade ramen from the Asian store, and both Italian. Being both Italian and Asian, it satisfies me wanting both pasta and Asian food.
Mm-hmm.
Mongolian beef with mushroom for a bear. Oh yeah, Mongolian barbecue.
Mm.
There was a place that was nearby to where Cobalt used to go to college that did Mongolian barbecue. It didn't last very long, but while it was there, it was crazy busy, and they made a lot of money really quick. And the place was closed not because of the food or any like cleanliness type of issues. It was basically because they did a short-term lease, and the new people wouldn't renew it.
Yeah.
Cobalt. Dialect's doing something.
Yes.
Uh-oh. What's this?
Dilly dilly do do.
A sonic
really?
screwdriver?
That's a sonic screwdriver.
Aha.
Dalek is successfully going to infiltrate the TARDIS.
Cool.
Ooh.
And then introduce the bunnies.
Sorry, Sorry, my mic was off.
Ah.
I'm surprised I got this to work. Damn, I locked it. Open up, will ya?
Yeah. It is bigger inside. What do you know?
Yeah. What is
This
this,
is-
Gary's mod?
This is Gary's mod, yeah.
Oh boy, Pudgy got it right. Yay!
Gary's mod?
Awesome.
Gary's mod.
Huh.
Gary
Yeah,
Ambrosia?
no, it's a game, and it was something to do with, what was it in Dialect? Was it Half-Life?
I'm not entirely sure, but I think it probably was originally.
Yeah, 'cause
There's
it
a lot
looks
of-
like Half-Life up in the upper left corner.
Does it?
Well, the font anyway. But yeah, Gary's mod allowed people to do programming using assets from Half-Life and other games, and then you'd be able to make like custom stuff.
Ah.
Well, it actually. This is an add-on for Gary's mod that someone made. That well, obviously, as I say, it's a TARDIS. Obviously, and it actually basically works like a TARDIS.
Great.
Nice.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says Pudgy is a major reason why buffets go out of business.
Yeah, that's true. Pudgy, sorry, buffet owners. Pudgy finds the donuts and just keeps eating, and Pudgy can't stop.
Yeah.
I tried showing this off on my channel once on a stream, but I don't think it worked very well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so now you're on a desert planet. Oh boy.
Well, this is okay. This isn't actually this isn't the planet I was aiming for, but yeah, got the cool. I think I selected the wrong destination. And anyway, there's another feature I'd quite like to show you. Let's see. Where
Yeah,
is it?
you gotta get out of there before Kurt Russell shows up.
Phantom Outsider says, "Oh no, a Dalek in the TARDIS! Inconceivable!"
I wish I could get the sound to work through this, but I can't because it actually does. Because this particular TARDIS is actually this is this is the last classic TARDIS from the 80s, from 1983. This was I think this was Peter Davison's second or third TARDIS. We first saw it in the 20th anniversary special, The Five Doctors.
Ah.
And this lasted all the way up to the end of Classic Who, with all the way through last year's Peter Davison, all the way through Colin Baker and Sylvester McCoy, although things didn't go so well in Sylvester McCoy's years.
Legat is asked, is Dalek trying to spy on the Doctor? Learn the secrets of the TARDIS.
Well, that's the thing. I'm the character. I'm not actually a Dalek in this. I actually am the Doctor, or one of them. Because I think
a Doctor simulate.
The character model I'm playing as is actually Matt Smith, the 11th Doctor. And this actually, and also the sonic screwdriver is also another add-on. It actually works because you can actually use it to use it to lock the TARDIS doors.
Yeah.
And also just unlock the doors again. Step outside. Just shut the doors again. And I've already linked. You can link the sonic screwdriver to the TARDIS, and
now you're halfway stuck on the planet.
yeah. Sorry, that's like something wrong with the graphics of the game when it does that. I don't know why it does that. But
Now you're
anyway,
completely stuck.
basically you can make the TARDIS dematerialize and rematerialize remotely with the sonic screwdriver, and you can anyway. I just point the screwdriver where I want it to land, give it a quick zap, and it should rematerialize on that spot right there.
Oh, Pudgy. Apparently, Pudgy didn't see my friend's new invention, Oreo cookies of death.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
2 Oreos. Ooh.
Anyway, this particular TARDIS is actually my favorite one to use in Gary's one. It's not the only one I have. I've actually got quite a lot of them. I could show you a different one if you want.
Sure.
Like,
2
But look,
Oreos with cake
with-
frosting in between them and covered with more cake frosting.
Oh, yes.
okay,
Oh.
these are the TARDISes I have for this. I think I've pretty much got almost all the Ad TARDIS versions that you can get.
Wow.
Where is it?
Does it also include the Jodie Doctor TARDIS?
No.
No. I love how quickly he said that.
Well, you can, unfortunately, you can get her TARDIS as well, but I'd rather not get that one. This one's a really good one. The John Pertwee's TARDIS from the 1973 TARDIS. This is a really good one. Oh, damn it. It's always lag.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we are. This is the 1973 TARDIS. I think this was the second or third version of John Pertwee's TARDIS.
Cool. Now, where's the loo?
This interior is actually pretty extensive. I go through this door here. Got some a spare room there. How long? I'm not quite sure what this room was supposed to be, but anyway, can't go in there. Can't open that one, but anyway, yeah, this is quite an extensive interior.
Wow.
And of course,
Legata says, do you know the Romulans used a similar central control station on their Birds of Prey on the original series? Yeah.
Oh, here's a cool little feature of the console in this TARDIS.
Yeah.
If I click on this, you see that there? This little thing that popped up. If we can get a closer look at it. There we go. That is the dematerialization circuit. And when this is actually popped up like this, the TARDIS won't work. It can't travel anywhere.
Oh, okay.
So just put that back down, and then I think the door switch is here.
Mm-hmm.
And then pull this little lever here. It's
Now we're
again.
going to Hoboken.
It's too bad you can't hear it.
Yeah.
If I could share it, I wish I could share it properly so you could hear it.
Is it doing the whooshing sound?
Because the sound effects for this TARDIS are amazing.
Huh.
Very cool.
Yeah, very cool.
And anyway, yeah, here we go. This is where I was originally trying to get to. So just flick
Ho,
that.
Boatin, ho, Boatin, ho, Boatin, ho, Boatin.
Why?
Because I haven't been lost there yet.
It looks more like a Dalek craft than a Time Lord's because it has no seats.
Hmm.
Phantom Outsider says, "Where's the library and the swimming pool?"
I don't think they're in this particular TARDIS, but they might have made one which has those. I'm not sure. I think there is one that has a library.
Phantom Outsider says they're messy, but I soldiered on. They'd probably kill a young hedgehog. They might put a polar bear in a sugar coma.
Hmm.
Oh,
Dangerous.
Road trip.
Yep.
Yes, I think that was the. No, not that one. Where's the updated 2005 one?
So, is this a game in itself, or is it various? You could set up various TARDISes for whatever.
Is it a?
So, are all of these like in? Is this a game, and then you could select a particular TARDIS?
Well, I'm not quite sure how to answer that. This is okay. This is the one I was looking for. The 2005 A to B box. That's the one.
Hmm.
Just let that load in. Anyway, now this is the original modern TARDIS from 2005, which is So this was Eccleston's and David Tennant's TARDIS.
Yeah,
And
that's the bad one.
The Bad Wolf.
That shouldn't say Bad Wolf. I was going to show you that. There we go. And I think I'll just get rid of that. Get rid of this one.
Whoa! What a way to.
You got rid of the good one.
What do you mean?
Now we just have the bad one.
Ooh.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah, I remember
Cool
this one.
interior.
I remember this one.
Come
This is the
on.
Smith one.
This
This is
is
the Smith one.
No, this is David Tennant's one.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you want to see Matt Smith's TARDIS, I have that as well.
Yeah,
Nah,
the
this
War
is fine.
Doctor. Yeah, do you have the John Hurt one, the War Doctor TARDIS?
Oh yeah, actually I do. I do have the War Doctor TARDIS. Just give me a second. It should be right here. There we go.
That'd be really funny. You summon every
Here you
single
go.
TARDIS.
Here you go. This is the War Doctor. This is John Hurt's TARDIS, or the War Doctor's TARDIS.
Oh, nice. So right now you've summoned 2 TARDISes to this room. The War Doctor and the Matt Smith TARDIS. And right now, the War Doctor and the Matt Smith, wherever they are, they're like, hey, what happened to the TARDISes?
It's not. It's Pudgy again. This is not Matt Smith's TARDIS. This is Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant's TARDIS.
Mm.
You want to see Matt Smith's TARDIS? I think it's that.
Yes. Summon them all. Let's mess with all the doctors.
Yeah.
Go, Dalek. Destroy the doctor.
Find the good version of it. I think it's.
Why not try to put the War Doc? Why not put Phantom Outsider says? Why not try to put the War Doctor TARDIS inside the 10th Doctor's
inside the
TARDIS?
10th Doctor's TARDIS? Well,
What would happen
Funnily-
if you put a TARDIS in a TARDIS? Wouldn't that
Funnily-
cross the polarities or something like that?
funnily enough, in this game, there is you can do that technically, but it would, but it wouldn't, but it wouldn't, but it would kind of mess up the game a bit if you did.
Might mess up time and space and dimension
Yeah.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
s-
and the cookie table.
Dialect, do you remember there was an episode of Doctor Who where the two of the well, actually, it was the same TARDIS, but it was in 2 points in time and space. And whenever they would go out the door, they would go in the door again. They were like it was a time loop.
Hmm.
Are you talking about that little short episode where the TARDIS landed inside itself?
Yes, that one.
Yeah,
It's
I know what you're talking about, Pudgy, and there actually is a way to do that in this game, but it's a little tricky to pull off, but it can be done.
Hmm.
Well, to answer Mr. Raymond's question, that's probably what would happen. If you put all the TARDISes into the same spot at the same time, all their doors would link together, and so then it'd be just one big, gigantic TARDIS.
Ooh.
And he'd keep bumping into all the other doctors and all the other companions, and they'd be like, "Oh, what the heck are you?" And then they're like, "We're from season 12."
And of course, there'd be a chase between all the doctors and the Daleks that would end up looking like something out of Scooby Doo.
No, better, Benny Hill.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, as well as there's another. Actually, there's actually quite a lot to show you when it comes to these TARDISes. Hang on,
Oh, you broke
Couldn't
time
find
and
myself-
space.
I couldn't find my way back to the console room, so I just
Oh, look, there's a chair in this one.
Yeah.
Upgrade, upgrade,
yes, there is a
upgrade.
chair. You can actually sit in it.
Hmm.
God, I wish you could actually hear what I'm hearing, because again, the sound effects for these TARDISes, particularly this one and David Tennant's, they are brilliant. It's so atmospheric.
Now, whoever
Cool.
did this did a really good job. Okay, Dalek, one other question. So, which TARDIS is this? Which Doctor?
This is Matt Smith's first TARDIS.
Okay, so this would be what, season 10?
Season 5.
All right, season 5 of the new series. All right, so it took
Yeah.
5 seasons to get a chair.
What do you? No. No. No, David. This TARDIS. If you cut back in here, it does have a seat. It does have a
Oh, wait.
chair. It does have a seat.
No, that's a bench.
And you can sit in it. Now there's actually something something else I'd like to show you, and I need to do that. I need to go for a quick flight here. So here we go.
Off the Hoboken we go.
Now I'm just now the TARDIS. Now these TARDIS, this add-on has a mode called manual flight. I'm just going to tap into that. How cool is that?
Awesome.
Yay!
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
And back to Hoboken.
That's okay. This TARDIS actually makes the game. The inside of this TARDIS actually does make the game lag a little bit, so I'm gonna step out of here and just close the door. So basically, we've got a couple of three different modern TARDISes here. We've got the War Doctor, we've got the original 2005 TARDIS, and we've got Matt Smith's TARDIS, or his first TARDIS.
Yeah.
Which one? Okay, let me ask you all. Which modern TARDIS is your favorite? David.
Pudgy doesn't have a favorite.
Oh, that's why not, Pudgy?
Well, because the TARDIS is just a place.
Oh, well, true, I guess.
Yeah.
The TARDIS is the Doctor's way of, actually going on his adventures through time and space.
Yeah.
Cat, what do you think? What would you? I would think that.
I think I should probably show you this one as well, just for a bit more perspective.
Yeah, let's mess with this Doctor too.
Now, this should be Matt Smith's second TARDIS that we first saw in that Christmas episode, The Snowman, I think it was called. Yeah. So, and that was Matt Smith's second TARDIS, and it became Peter Capaldi's TARDIS. And for some
neat, I like the color in this one.
Yeah.
And this is a bit weird. There's no sound effects in here.
Phantom Outsider says, my favorite modern TARDIS was the one where the TARDIS was a lady. I remember that episode. And oh God, what was her name? Oh, come on. And where the companion called the TARDIS a cow.
Yeah.
Actually, something weird's going on here. The sound from the game is gone completely. It's not just it's not just from the TARDIS. It's the whole game's gone silent.
Yeah, it's probably because you summoned 4 of them.
I think it's because I had. Yeah, I think it's probably because I had too many of these TARDISes at once.
Yeah.
You confused the polarity.
Anyway.
Yeah, blew up the chip. You blew up the polarity.
There's not just TARDISes from the series. There's also some fan-made TARDISes here too.
Yeah. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the concept of the TARDIS, because it is a thing, but it's more than that. It's not a ship, but it is a ship. It's bewildering.
It's a TARDIS.
It is the greatest spaceship in all of fiction. Let's be real.
Yeah.
And you know what the best part is?
What's the best part?
Well, Pudgy has found that someone made a TARDIS into a French press, so you make coffee. And then there's a TARDIS cookie jar, which has cookies in it. Or if you did it over in Britain, biscuits. And Pudgy found a tea cozy, so you put tea bags into the TARDIS. The TARDIS will store anything.
Mhm.
Yeah.
which is the reason
That's-
why Pudgy
that's true.
really hopes in the new season of Doctor Who, whenever they have the new guy take over for Jodie Doctor, Pudgy really hopes that at some point in time in the episode that they have a little TARDIS with biscuits in it.
Ah,
And then they make some sort of silly reference like, "Hey, I went to a point in time in space where this show, this was turned into a television show, and I bought a TARDIS full of biscuits."
yeah. Well, if you got a Dalek full of bunnies, you can have a TARDIS full of biscuits.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm
it's
just gonna. I'm just
conceivable
gonna.
that the Doctor would run into our universe.
Hmm.
That is a nice TARDIS, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I like that.
Someone
One.
did a
This-
very good job with this game.
Yeah. They put in a lot of work.
Yeah, this model of it's actually better than the one I just showed you before.
Yeah.
And we're back on the hub world.
Yeah, we're back where we started.
Yeah.
Actually, there's actually one more thing I'd like to show you,
Sure.
and it involves this and going into manual flight control again, and I hope I can get this to work. And I know I couldn't. Which button was it? Not that one.
Ooh, it's a button.
There's a button I can press to put it into flight mode. Then I open the doors.
Door open, door closed.
Lock-
Door
lock down,
open,
make
door
it
closed.
longer the pot. Oh damn!
I guess that's my question, though, is when the TARDIS is there in front of you, is it really there in front of you? Or is it just a convenient optical illusion?
Yes.
That's a.
Yeah. Now you know how I feel.
Well,
I
yeah,
like
it is.
Pudgy.
It is physically there in front of you.
Yeah.
Well, if Pudgy remembers Doctor Who correctly, and that's saying a lot because Pudgy gets a lot of the details wrong from time to time. But if Pudgy remembers correctly, there was a reference in one of the episodes that the Doctor's TARDIS was a lot smaller than it used to be, and it was because of the configuration. So on the
Okay.
outside, there we go.
Ah.
No, don't dematerialize. I'm going to. Oh. Oh, I did that by accident.
Okay, well, Dalek fixes it. Oh wait, here we go. Dun 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 dun. To Hoboken we go. Oh, to Hoboken we go.
What I was trying to show you was you can actually fly the TARDIS through. You can actually properly fly it manually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, here we go. This is what I wanted. This is more like it. Oh, I wanted to show it. Would have liked to show it, shown it you spinning as it did it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Legatus asks,
Excuse
is
me.
one of the buttons the release button for Harvey? Can you please press it?
The release button for Harvey.
Excuse me.
Sometimes I wonder, guys.
Hmm.
Sandra says it's smaller than it used to be because they had to jettison some of the rooms at one point.
That's true. And I just got rid of it by accident.
Oh,
I haven't
dear.
played.
Okay,
I haven't played this game in so long. I've forgotten some of the controls for this.
oh, that's okay. The Doctor forgets stuff every season.
Yeah.
Yeah, they keep regenerating. A new doctor shows up, and then he has to remember that he's the doctor, and then things go
Yeah.
haywire, and then for some reason he turned into a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, I just remembered another really cool feature that they added in quite recently. Something really cool you can do. You can. Oops. Not that one.
Oops, Dalek did it again. He played the doctor's part, and he'll do it again.
Well, okay, basically what you can do is you can just pull out one of them. Doesn't really matter which one.
But you're talking about TARDISes, not pulling out something else, right?
I gotta show you this one. What the heck? I didn't do that.
It's missing the safety light.
No,
I've always wondered what's in the round circles.
Cookies.
do you reckon?
Oh,
Who here recognizes this console room?
Is it the first doctor?
this is the beginning one.
This
first
is the
one.
first. This is the first console room with that. This is William Hartnell's TARDIS
Hmm.
from 1963,
Yeah.
and that is. And I don't know where the hell this. Oh man, this is actually. This could be a perfect opportunity. Let's see here. Where is it? I'll cheat.
That.
Yeah, cheat code. Cheat code.
Now this is the TARDIS. This is the interface for this add-on, which basically gives you quick access to all the controls. And this is really what I wanted to show you: the chameleon circuit.
Hmm.
Let's see.
Plot.
Oh, what about? Do they have the 50s restaurant one?
The one that.
What is her name?
I don't. Clara
What is-
Oswald.
Yes, Clara. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that particular exterior is in this. At least not
Oh, okay.
right now. Unless someone else has added it and I don't know about it.
Wait, Clara was the TARDIS?
No,
No.
Clara was the companion.
Actually, I just remembered something.
Legatus asked, was the Doctor Who a member of Whoville? And is he related to Cindy Lou Who? They're second cousins once removed.
This is this here is actually the TARDIS from that episode.
Mhm. Weird.
Yeah, this is the TARDIS that was in that this is actually the TARDIS the one that that Clara and Ashilda flew off in at the end of.
Yeah. It just okay.
Yeah, you can see it's got the classic era aesthetic because this is like when Capaldi and Clara got this TARDIS, it was like this is like the default setting for a TARDIS.
Yeah.
This is because you know what the Doctor's always been doing for years and years and years. He's been customizing what Peter Davison once called the desktop theme for the TARDIS, and this is like this is the default.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And Phantom Outsider says, remember, the TARDIS isn't fully in any one location. If the TARDIS were completely physically in one spot, its weight would crack the whole Earth.
Ah,
Yeah, Peter Capaldi did once say that the TARDIS is always lighter. And if it landed with its full weight, it would crack the surface of the Earth. Yeah.
Snorty says, I remember playing in a Doctor Who role-playing game. Our TARDIS had a fully functional chameleon circuit, but it always materialized floating 5 feet off the ground. Oh, that had to hurt when you got out.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually trying to show. That's what I'm actually trying to show you. I'm trying to show you the chameleon circuits.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I need to. Okay, I
Pudgy's
just need a
been
TARDIS.
looking-
Just need a TARDIS. It doesn't matter which one.
Alright, Pudgy found something on the Doctor Who fan site. It said that the episode where the TARDIS was a lady, that was the Doctor's wife.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the lady TARDIS name was Idris.
Yeah, her name was Idris. Yeah.
Yeah, something happened to the TARDIS, and something with the Matrix. It was a part of the TARDIS. Basically, all the knowledge of the TARDIS was gone, and then transferred into a lady, and then
Let's see.
then the TARDIS filled up with biscuits.
Ooh, biscuits.
And then for some reason, all the characters of the show were wearing those paper crowns and telling jokes.
This'll do.
A Fago.
Oh, Pudgy loves Faygo, especially the orange kind.
Ah.
Orange pop, red pop.
Ah!
Yeah.
Damn, I haven't seen a tab in ages.
Dun 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 dun.
Cool.
Tab, 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 tab.
What about Royal Crown? Oh, I miss Royal.
Oh, these are all the. Oh, I wanted to show you these. I need to get another TARDIS. That one's not appropriate.
I still say that episode, the Doctor's wife gave a whole new meaning to get everyone get in the TARDIS.
Explain what that episode. The TARDIS was moaning.
Oh man, I did that wrong. Anyway, look. Guess where we are now.
In a TARDIS.
It's a TARDIS, but whose TARDIS?
The Doctor's TARDIS.
No, it's not the Doctor's TARDIS.
Oh, the Master.
It's the Master's TARDIS.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean it's not any different than the 1983 one because it's just actually it is the 1983 one, but it's just given a darker paint job to because it show it's the Master's TARDIS.
Sandra and Phantom Outsider got it.
Yeah, but Sandra got it. Yeah. Anyway, but just let's see.
And you did Control M to summon Missy.
I like Missy. She was fun.
Well, there's a reason why she popped up on Doom Patrol, because the actress that plays that character, she does a really good job at being, slightly evil or full evil.
Yeah.
from a blue phone box to a red one. Yeah, I think someone added this exterior into the game for the Master's TARDIS because apparently there's a Big Finish audio story where the master's TARDIS landed on Earth, and it turned into a red British phone box.
Mm-hmm.
Used to have these.
Well, there's a reason why the Doctor and the Master never came to America.
Why?
Our phone boxes are all glass.
Yep.
Oh, good point.
What's left of them?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, there's a couple of extra rooms in this TARDIS, but not much else.
Pizza in hand, Fez?
Yep. Nardone's Pizza.
Ah.
Who has pizza?
Me.
Nice. What's on it?
Just cheese, but lots of
Oh,
it.
Okay,
Oh,
that's nice. That's nice.
is that
in the
Mrs.
morning.
Peel's TARDIS?
Pizza in the evening, pizza for supper time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Again, oh man! Again, I wish I could get the sound from the game into the stream through this, but because you just need to hear the sound effects from each of these TARDISes.
Is it
To
doing
get
the
to fully- Yeah. And,
Alright,
and
Pudgy will
and this
handle the
being-
sound effects.
this being the Master's TARDIS, it actually has its own unique set of its own special sound effects that set it apart from the Doctor's TARDIS.
Yeah.
Wendy said she can't make it because she got home tired and hungry. So you take care, Wendy.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Prayers and good wishes, Wendy.
Yes, same here. The rubber human suit, Snota Poopus, has a TARDIS. Let's see.
Yeah, his TARDIS is full of beef jerky.
Oh,
Pudgy's
that's
trying
a
to get
nice
hungry
one.
Now.
That's a nice one, Snorty.
Oh wow! Look
Ooh.
at that.
Wow.
That is a nice one.
You can store a whole lot of beef jerky in that one.
Yeah. Or is it the walrus jerky?
It's
Did you
Dr.
see-
Snort.
Yeah.
The reason it's so dark right now is you're standing on piles of the master's dirty underwear. Oh.
Yeah.
What?
Is that Mrs. Peel's TARDIS? Fred Phone Box was a feature in the TV show The Avengers. Ah, yeah. That was a good show. Emma Peel and
Yeah.
Johnston. Yeah.
This is a pretty good. This is a good one as well.
Let's see.
Buffering. There we go.
Buffering.
Advil.
This is the 1981 Tom Baker TARDIS from his final story, Legopolis.
Oh.
Mhm.
And
Fluted columns. Nice.
this
I like the
TARDIS
coat rack. I like the coat
is
rack.
the very 70s console here.
Yeah.
So it says, I thought it was the loo.
Ah.
And this particular TARDIS has a very big interior.
Mm.
It goes for quite a long way.
But why are they empty rooms? You would think there'd be furniture.
And
All
so
those
the
rooms
update-
and no model railroad.
One thing that kind of saddens me is this version of the TARDIS used to have a part of it, quite a big part room at a very special room. It was called from from Peter Davison's first story called it was called The Zero Room, and it was like, and Peter Davison used this room to go inside. He basically used it to try and heal himself while he was going through the final stages of his kind of boss regeneration.
Mm.
Well,
you know what it is. They didn't all the furnishings for the TARDIS weren't going to come till Tuesday.
Where is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Mr. Raymond. See, that's the reason why whenever Dalek asks, Pudgy, what's your favorite TARDIS? And Pudgy says it's just a place. It's because every season or every other season, they're going to change the TARDIS into something else. So there's, basically, the TARDIS is like a rent-a-car.
Right.
Yeah.
And eventually, not only does the TARDIS change, the Doctor changes. It switches over. You get all new companions. It used to be just pretty ladies, and then then Capaldi Doctor had the well, she was nice, but she kept saying a word that Pudgy didn't understand. And Doomcock got mad at him for doing stuff. And then Capaldi goes away, and then Jodie Doctor shows up, and then Pudgy got bored and wandered off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Pudgy, because I
do not either.
I gave Jodie Whittaker, I gave her a fair shot. I gave her series a fair shot. I sat down with the family and we watched the first 5 or 6 episodes from her, and each week, and very steadily each week, I just got more and more disappointed and fed up.
Yeah.
And just
we couldn't do 2 episodes.
Pudgy made it through the Rosa Parks episode, and then started watching the one with the spiders, and Pudgy's like, why is Pudgy wasting time on this? And then Pudgy went outside to play.
Yep.
Good idea, Pudgy.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna quickly tell you what this room is. If you've seen Logopolis, you might recognize this room. This is the referred to as the TARDIS cloister room, I think, and this is supposed to be like I think it's supposed to be like the very center of the TARDIS or something like that. It's supposed to be like because the way because we first see Tom Baker, and he's in this room, and he's like contemplating about the forces, the ravages of time and old age catching up with you, and particularly in reference to the TARDIS being so old, because remember that the Doctor's TARDIS has never been a fresh a freshly built factory, factory fresh off the shelf brand new model. It was actually a piece of junk when he first made off with it.
Yeah, he stole it from somewhere.
He basically stole it from the Time Lord equivalent of a junkyard, Pudgy. And man, this interior is so extensive. It's easy to get lost in here. I think I've shown you enough of that one.
Yeah. Pretty neat, though.
Yeah, so, yes it is. And now you're back in the Desert Temple, and oh no, there's Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell?
Yeah, this reminds Pudgy of Stargate.
Ah, it's the heart of the TARDIS. The cloister bells ring when there are danger.
That's right.
There is danger.
when
Cool.
that was the first. Yeah, that was actually that. It is the heart of the TARDIS, and that was actually the very first time that we heard the cloister bell ring. In that scene, and it was, and that became, and obviously that became, and from that point on, the cloister bell became a staple of the TARDIS, and you always knew if you heard it, like big trouble, big danger, something really really bad's gonna happen.
Wow.
When you heard. In fact, I wish I could share the sound with you, but I can't. At least not showing it through like this, sharing it like this. But if I could share the sound, I would get one of the TARDISes, and as much as I hate to do it, I would show you what it was like when these TARDISes one of these TARDISes gets damaged. And because if it gets damaged enough, if the health drops enough, that the red, in some of them, some red warning lights will come on, and the cloister bell will ring. Anyway, I think I've spent enough time on this. I mean,
Oh, that's spooky.
Yeah.
what's spooky?
That last TARDIS shot.
Yeah,
It just looks like it's seen a lot of wear and tear.
Yeah.
it's supposed to be covered in snow.
Oh, okay.
You mean this
Okay.
Desert?
You mean the patches of white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually supposed to be snow.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Dalek. Can you blow this one up?
Blow it up.
Enlarge.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead and overload it. Let's see what happens.
Oh man. I could do it.
What?
I could severely damage it.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
Pudgy, you are a nihilistic hedgehog.
He's the Dalek Emperor. He's allowed to blow it up.
I
If
can't argue with that.
Now, if I was gonna do that, I think I can need to move it to a different place. So,
No, blow it up in the temple. We'll take out Ra as well. He flew the TARDIS to the Stargate world, and we all know what happened when they turned Stargate into a television series. So if we take out the planet now, that means it can't ever make the show.
Yep. Excuse me.
No, you're back in the warehouse. We'll never stop Stargate.
Yeah.
you want me to go? You want me to go back there, Pudgy?
No, it's okay.
Because I can go back there easily. I can use this. I can use the fast return mode.
Ah.
Yes, please. Can you push the button? And then blow it up.
Pudgy, the nihilistic hedgehog. I didn't know that you had I did not know, Pudgy, that you had that in you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
all right, we're back here, and there's a
Blow
very
it
good.
up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up.
There, I blew it up.
Yay! Yay!
I blew it
There
up.
was much
Pudgy.
rejoicing.
Yay!
Boy, everybody's doing
You made me kill. You made me kill the TARDIS, Pudgy.
Don't make more.
The TARDIS is dead.
it.
Yeah, but you did summon 11 more.
I could, or I could repair. I could get rid of this TARDIS and get a new one, or I could repair this one.
Why does the doctor never do knock knock jokes? Because he said when he says knock knock, they always answer, "Who's there?" Hey, how did you know?
Yeah.
Gosh, it just made me dizzy on that one.
Yep.
Oh, I got dizzy on that one.
Okay, well, this solves Pudgy's question. So Dalek blew up the last TARDIS, and it didn't take out the temple, so that means we're still stuck with Ra, and then they'll still make the Stargate television shows. So, okay, we need
Yeah.
to find something stronger. Oh, hey,
Something
Dalek?
Nutella powered.
No.
You want me to
Anyway,
real?
Anyway, you can
If you want me to really blow it up, try this.
Yeah. There you go. Oh boy.
Yeah, blow up the console.
Oh,
And I'm out of shots.
Aw.
See, this is
Legatus,
the
you're at the table.
Hey, throwing grenades. Pull out the revolver.
Reload.
Yeah, and we get out the pipe wrench and the dagger and the noose, and then we get out Colonel Mustard, and he goes over there with a pipe wrench and takes out the console, and then the doctors show up and like, what the heck are you doing? Why are you shooting up our console? And they're like, we're tired. Do you know what happens in season 13? You turn into a lady. And then the show does all the heck.
Yep.
A
Yeah, get the
that's
crossbow
cool.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some. Yeah, I'm guess. Yeah, there's some good. There's some. Get some pretty good default weapons in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then when you're done with that, head down to Dr. Dalek's House of TARDIS. We've got TARDISes of every form, make, model, and size.
Look again. The quickest way to blow it up is to use this, which is called the physics gun, and then just lift it up and slam it down. There you go. It's gone kaboom.
It's
Yay.
the earth-shattering kaboom.
Yeah, that's kind of like what women do with my heart all the time.
Ah.
Aw.
Again, I'd rather not have done that. Luckily, it does. The TARDIS does come with a repair function. So I just press this, step out, and leave. And in a few seconds, it'll be fully functional again.
Ah.
Oh.
Wish my car had one of those.
So we summon all the TARDISes in a circle, and then use wire, connect all the circuits to one another, wire in a 9-volt battery,
Yeah.
upload Windows 95, and then boom, we take out all of them at one time.
Yeah.
And then the Dalek Empire wins.
Yes, and worse than that, you're stuck in Hoboken.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
All 13 doctors stuck in Hoboken looking at one another, and they're like, well, what do we do now? And then they're like, hey, there's a Motel 6 down the road.
Let's turn the power back on. There we go. That's better.
Ah.
Oops. I tried to take off with the door still open.
Oh.
I tried to shut the door and I pulled the dematerialization switch. Oh dear.
I've done that with the car
Doesn't-
before.
Doesn't like when you do that.
Mm-hmm. Neither
Hey, you
did the
popped
cops.
clutch.
Oh yeah, popping the clutch, never a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
what?
never
Oh, I
learned to
forgot.
drive stick shift.
Actually, another funny thing, another feature of this, the TARDIS has a handbrake.
Really?
A handbrake.
There we go.
Well, you
Yeah,
pull
I
the
know, a handbrake.
Yeah, you pull the handbrake. That way you know when to move it. It's a built-in safety feature.
Awesome.
Where's this handbrake again?
It's here. This here.
Huh.
Yeah, I know. Weird, bit of a weird place to put it.
Yeah.
Anyway, oh wait, I could have blown it up this way. I could have done. There's a thing here called the engine release.
It's like blowing the door in Star Trek.
Basically, by pressing the engine release, it makes the TARDIS give up its health to boost up the what's called the Artron energy, which is what the TARDIS runs on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna keep pressing this.
Yeah, blow it up.
And it blew up.
Yay!
Cool.
I could have just done that. It's been a lot easier.
Yeah, but it's more fun to shoot it and throw around the TARDIS.
Neat.
Oh.
We'll teach you to not mess with Doctor Who.
Yeah.
And the TARDIS is like, what did I do? I didn't have any role in recasting the Doctor. Open the door.
Uh-oh.
And fall out in the middle of space.
Yeah,
Mhm.
well, I did that while the TARDIS was in the vortex, so it just fell out into open space, and now it's just stuck here.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Our 5-year mission to ruin science fiction as fast as possible.
Mm.
And they've done a good job at that.
Yep.
Now, you know what would be even more funny?
Mm.
What?
What?
Yeah,
What?
one of the doctors, doesn't matter which one. Standard episode, he's just, pushing buttons on the TARDIS, saying timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly things that make absolutely no sense in a wonderful British accent. And then all of a sudden, woo, 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 and then the TARDIS appears, and he opens the door, and he's on the Pegasus in Battlestar Galactica. And Lauren Green is standing on the bridge like, what the heck is this? What the heck are you? And the doctor says, somebody care for a biscuit?
Yeah.
Dun-dun.
Awesome.
Would I care for a biscuit? I think. Did you get the quote a little bit wrong, Pudgy? He wasn't. The question wasn't offering a biscuit. The question was, would you like a jelly baby?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jelly Baby would work because Tom Baker would. Oh wait, Tom Baker was the doctor during. No wait, no. Tom Baker came after Battlestar Galactica.
Hmm.
Oh, but Tom Baker was the doctor during Buck Rogers.
No, he was.
When was Battlestar Galactica?
78.
Okay, yeah. Tom Baker was still the doctor at that time.
Oh wow, so it would have been possible. So
Yeah, Tom Baker was the doctor from 1974 to 1980.
Ah.
Wow, that's a long run.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know if it's true anymore, but basically for the longest time he held the record as the longest running doctor.
Pudgy was basing this on what Cobalt was saying, because We didn't see the Tom Baker doctor.
You can actually.
Oh.
One cool thing is you can when the TARDIS is in the vortex, you can actually open the door and look out into the vortex. And also over here, I can turn on the scanner. There we go. You can actually look outside.
And now you can blow it up.
Yeah. Pudgy, why do you want to blow up all the TARDISes?
Why do you
because
want me to blow up the TARDIS?
Because this is Dalek 451, the Dalek Emperor. He has successfully infiltrated the Doctor's TARDIS.
Ah.
That and Cobalt took away the confetti cannon.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
Point.
No.
Although I could blow it up. I could damage it again with the engine release.
Well, here's another question. What if
Yes.
the TARDIS is actually a Dalek shell?
Oh.
What if the TARDIS is?
Oh,
that's
now
deep.
that would be cool.
That
would be interesting. I mean,
That would make
The way
Doctor
TARDIS-
Who a bunny.
the way the TARDIS works, that is possible. That could very well be possible with because a TARDIS if the chameleon circuit is working properly, like unfortunately on the Doctor's TARDIS it doesn't, but on most other TARDISes it does. If it's working properly, that could be possible. You could program it to turn the exterior of the TARDIS into the shape to look like a Dalek. It could be done.
Yeah.
Oh, and then also, here's the other thing. So, in that one episode of Doctor Who, the Doctor and Pudgy thinks this might be a Capaldi episode, but they got real small and they went into a Dalek, and then they actually saw what the organic part of a Dalek was. You know, the actual creature. So, if there's an actual
Yes.
creature
That did
inside
happen.
of a Dalek shell, does that make the Doctor the Dalek creature within the TARDIS shell?
Ooh, that's an interesting thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's an. Does it wait? Would it make the Doctor a Dalek creature within the shell?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ooh, that is very.
That's a very deep thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Snortopoopus.
Yeah, good
Oh,
night,
Snort. You heading out, Snort? You take care.
Have fun blowing up the. Okay.
I'm
good
sorry
night,
to say it's
Snorty.
been a
Sorry
long
about
day
this.
for an old bear. My beady eyes have been watering and sore. I need to seek my snooze spot. Have fun blowing up the TARDIS. Yeah. Good night, Snort.
Yep.
Wait. We got to give a proper good night, Snort.
Oh yes.
Yes. Okay. Wait. Okay. All right. Proper good night to the Snort. Snortopoopus! Cuber! Don't scream! You have a good night. Scream.org.
Yep.
Have a good night, Snort. Sleep good. We'll continue to have fun. We'll keep things going.
Rock
Night,
night,
Snort.
Snorty
Night,
on
Snort.
the chandelier. Come back next week for cookies and beer.
Oh, that's a good one. That was a good one.
Thank you.
And you know, I was thinking the same thing when you started singing that. and I'm going, oh boy, we're all thinking alike. Good night, Snort. Have a good sleep. All right, let's get back to the TARDIS.
Mr. Raymond, is it time for?
Well, yeah. Well,
We're at 4 hours.
yeah, we're at 4 hours. Do we want show notes? Do we want to keep going?
Yeah.
I don't have to do that. You got to go, Pudgy?
No, Pudgy's here. Pudgy's thinking about all the other nice people in the audience.
Well, other nice people in the audience. Snorter Pooper says, water's off, trying not to bump me, Snoot.
Aw.
Turn the lights on.
Well,
Ruth?
what do you think, guys? I know, Dalek,
Nice.
you got to be. It's got to be. Oh, well, let's see.
Well,
it's
it's
1 o'clock there.
Shall I shut the game off now?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, if you, how much energy you got left?
Well, it's actually it is very late here. It's 7 minutes past 2 and past 2
Ow.
here. Yeah.
Yep. Good morning.
Good morning. Yes.
Well, maybe I've shown you enough.
Yeah.
Enough TARDISes and what this thing can do for tonight.
Yeah.
It's definitely neat, Dalek. Thank you very much for showing it.
Yeah, that's
You're-
awesome.
You're very welcome. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't. Very much. The guy who made this add-on is really did a great job. And then all these other people created all these other exteriors and interiors to go with it, and they're all fantastic.
Yeah.
Now, is this a self-contained game by itself, or are these mods supposed to be used on something?
Gary's mod itself is just a game that it's I'm not quite sure how to describe it. It's basically a game you can do whatever you want in, really.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think there's like I don't know if there's like a specific map or level or anything like that that the TARDIS add-on is for, but
Oh, okay.
the actual game of Gary's mod, it's not a game that you it's not one of those like linear games with a story or anything like that. It's just something you can just mess around with, really.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, that is very cool.
Yeah.
And actually, before I do shut this off, I want to show you one more TARDIS that I really like, but it's I think I should show you this. Yeah, this one. It's that's.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Yeah, very odd looking TARDIS, isn't it? This is actually this TARDIS actually is of.
Whoa.
Yeah. Love the interior.
Yeah, this isn't the Doctor's TARDIS. This TARDIS belongs to another Time Lord, or I should say Time Lady, who is like another renegade who's kind of like the Master. Her name, she was called the Rani, and this is her TARDIS.
Neat.
Wow.
Yeah,
Very futuristic.
It's a very small. You see, it's very small. There's not much to the interior of this, but what you do get in here does look pretty cool, and the sound effects are pretty good.
Yeah. Great.
Sandra remembers the Ronnie.
You remember the Ronnie, Sandra? Right. Well, I think that's probably enough.
Yeah. Now, what's the writing on the wall in back of it?
I don't know. Bye, Curtis.
Yeah, I just sent that off into the vortex.
Ah.
Send it out
What?
and blow it up.
What was it about ricing? You mean this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know. I think it might be something. It might be something from the game from one of the. What was it called? Half-Life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Half-Life.
Ah.
It might be
Okay.
something from that. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
Very good.
But I mean, there's actually I've actually got a couple of different maps, but I think there would be maybe I haven't got maybe are you thinking of wrapping up now, Raymond?
Why? Do you got something else? I've got about another half hour.
Hmm.
Well, in that case, I think I'll just actually get rid of both of those.
Yeah. Try this away.
Actually, I'll respawn this one because I really like this is my favorite TARDIS to use in this game. So I'll keep this one around.
Okay.
But I'd like to show you one of the something a bit different. This isn't one of the TARDIS from the series. This is one I think this is a fan made TARDIS. So I'm going to show you this one. So from the outside, it resembles the police box used by Matt Smith, but
whoa,
Ooh. Wow. Deep blue.
Ooh.
got the
Wait, what's that logo?
that's the seal of Rassilon. That's the mark of the Time Lords.
Ah.
And actually, you can actually go in here. There's a couple of spare rooms, and you can go down these steps, and there's a bit of an open area down here. We're actually right underneath the console here.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is a cool one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, this TARDIS isn't from the. This one's not from the show. This is a fan-made TARDIS.
Okay. So someone can do their own TARDISes.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure how you do it, but you there. I think there's people who have made their own exteriors and interiors for this TARDIS for this TARDIS add-on.
Nice.
So it's a very cool thing that I think it's a really great cool thing that that these people have done, that they designing their own TARDISes. Here's the console, which has its own its own unique look and features, and I think press this switch here, or is it that? There we go.
Oh,
the scanner screen pops up.
Nice.
Legatus asked, the TARDIS is multi-leveled?
Well, this one is, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That is cool.
Yeah. It's amazing what you can do.
Yes, indeed.
And I think,
Mm.
and maybe I'll show you just one. Show you just one more.
You can't just do one more.
Like them potato chips. You can't eat just one.
Yep, exactly. It sounds more impressive than it is. Rassilon uses that symbol in his family business. They make pastries, but they aren't very good. There are 3 better bakeries within walking distance of his.
It's a bit of a funny story. That symbol, it came to be known as the symbol, the seal of Rassilon. It came to be known as the mark of the Time Lords. Whenever you whenever you saw this, you knew the Time Lords had been there. But funny thing was that this wasn't the symbol wasn't originally used by the Time Lords. It was originally used by the inhabitants of this this tiny little moon planet called Voga, and I think this planet was like, I think it was like very rich in gold, which is and the side. And we first see this in an episode in a Tom Baker in a story called I think it's called Revenge of the Cybermen.
Okay. I think I just remember seeing that one.
Yeah, it's the story immediately after Genesis of the Daleks.
Mm-hmm. Wild.
Yeah, and anyway, what was I going to show you? I think it was it? No, not that one. I think it was this one, the Type 35 TARDIS.
Yeah.
It looks kind of squat, doesn't it? And flat, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does look good. Whoa.
Wow. That's for me.
How's this for a TARDIS?
Yes.
Yeah. That looks like something out of the Librarians.
Yeah.
And look at
I could live with that.
And look at the console. Look at this. That's like that's like something out of Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Wow.
Got a bit of a
books.
Got a library up here.
Yeah.
Let's look at some of these books. There's a. I think I used to own this book here. I think this was the first novel, the first book they released.
Yeah.
For the new series, it was called a story called The Clockwise Man.
Yeah. Is that Blood Feud on the top shelf?
I was saying the same thing. Is that, yeah, where? Oh, I see. Yeah. Is it Blood Feud or All's Fair or Peacemaker?
Yeah.
Blood Feud. Hang on. I think the books are the same on every shelf, really.
Yeah, I see that. Boy.
Let's see.
Yeah, they're the same.
Power of Empathy.
Cloud Atlas.
Slade.
Heartstopper. 2 different versions of Heartstopper.
Cloud Atlas. Summer Lightning.
Oy.
The Railway Children. That's a very nice.
I
mean, that is a classic. That is a very classic story. The Railway Children. You may have heard of the film, of this very very famous classic film called The Railway Children, based on that story. If you haven't seen it, I recommend you go see it. It's an absolute classic.
I'll see if I can find that. That sounds good.
Yeah.
If you like a bit of period drama with some involving a railway and steam and old-fashioned steam engines, steam trains, and I recommend it.
Yeah. Well, you know me, I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think, and there's a couple of there's lots of mementos in this and Easter eggs in this TARDIS. There's a bit of a work desk over here.
Ah,
I think that's an Xbox controller or some kind of.
so that's
Look at
where
all those-
Dalek broadcasts from.
Yep, that's Dalek's broadcasting.
No wonder he likes this one.
Yeah, I wish I had a setup as nice as this.
Cool.
Oh, that's nice.
I think it can. I think
Ooh, a
I
nice
can-
little setup there.
I think I can sit. I think I can sit in this. Or oh no, I can't. That's slightly annoying.
Oh. Nice.
All right, I think
Very
that's
cool.
enough of that one.
Yep. All right. I think I'm going to start.
Yeah,
I
it's
think we're
getting
going to
there.
do. Yeah, I think it's time to do show notes.
Show notes.
All right. Okay. Fair enough.
All right. Ghosts and
Pretty awesome,
environments.
Dalek.
Yeah. That is very, very cool.
Took over
Yeah,
most. I took over most of the stream there.
That's
it's
okay.
worth it.
That's
Worth it.
okay. That was cool. That was cool.
Very.
All right. Has Dalek 451 ever met John Rendell? His hatred of trains is the stuff of legend. According to Phantom Outsider. Ah, nice.
That's
Nice.
what I was named
Page.
after.
Hatred
Ah.
of trains, right?
Ah. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna shut
All
this off
right.
here.
Here we go.
Shows with Mr. Rain. Shows with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button.
I still have to try and figure out how Mira Pudgy ended up in the new show notes video.
Hmm.
Maybe
That's a
he
good
used
question.
a TARDIS.
Could be.
Maybe he did. Very possible.
Yeah.
Possible.
All right. So coming up,
Maybe he borrowed one of the TARDISes in my collection.
that
Yeah.
could be. You've got a pretty extensive one there. All right. Podtober continues this coming week. On Wednesday, Kevin Humes comes back. He got his blue belt in jiu-jitsu, and we're going to talk about it. What he had to do to prepare, what all did he have to do on the actual match, and what's the belt level for jiu-jitsu? Because I don't know. All I know is a pretty big achievement. On the 14th, this Saturday, we'll have a Saturday Just Cause.
Mhm.
On the 18th, which is the Wednesday after, will be our big 200th episode.
Yay!
Yes,
Yay!
yay! 200 episodes.
Yay! Fantastic.
Yes. On the 22nd, on the 21st, I'll be on an away mission. And if I'm back in time, we will do a Sunday Just Cuz, followed on Monday with a short 2-year anniversary episode.
Cool.
Yes.
Hey.
And then on the 28th, which happens to be a Saturday, we will do celebrate my birthday on Saturday, October 28th.
Awesome.
So Podtober is in full effect, full strength, and not ending. So make sure you hashtag Podtober. Hashtag Podtober.
Yay!
Love it.
Yep. Not Podtopper. Podtober.
Yes.
All right. So
There it is.
hashtag Podtober. And will King Dolphin TV be given birthday bumps by his grandkids? I don't know yet. We're trying to figure that out. We've got to get we've got to figure out what we're gonna do with the grandkids. All right, so that is show notes for tonight.
And one of these days, Gettysburg has got to happen.
Yes, PodCon or Dolphin Con, Dolphin and Pudgy Con at Gettysburg will happen, and we'll make it virtual so Dalek 451 can join in.
Absolutely.
Great.
Yay!
And Carla will join in. Hopefully, Carla will still be here. We'll figure it out. Yeah. All right. So, that is show notes.
But you got a Ouija board.
Show notes with Mr. Ray. Show notes with Sandra Mr. Raymond, push the button.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey!
All right. So let me thank everybody that had came on the panel here, and let's start posting your channel. Pudgy, we'll start with you. Okay. Tell us what's coming up on your channel.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much for having Pudgy on your show, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy looks forward to coming on the Mr. Raymond show every single week. Yay!
Yay.
Yay.
Coming up this week, so on Tuesday is going to be Chapter 3 of Pudgy Journeys to the Center of the Earth. Pudgy
Okay.
will do that show live on Twitch. That's going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday. If you can't make it to the live show on Twitch, that's fine, because Pudgy will edit the stream and then upload it to YouTube after the show is done.
Question
And then-
for you, Pudgy.
Yes.
When I try to rewatch the replays on Twitch, I get the full audio, but only scraps of the video. Is that normal?
Okay. As far as Pudgy is aware, you know what? Pudgy should probably pause the game right now. Because as Pudgy's talking to Mr. John, Pudgy hears "Ah" in the background. Pudgy's really sure that the ghosts are mad because Pudgy moved the Ouija board from upstairs to the basement. So, anyway, the main live stream is up for 7 days.
Uh-huh.
And then after 7 days, it goes away. It's just the way the Twitch works. Pudgy's going in and doing the edit function so that way it does highlights. And whenever the there is going to be a little bit jumping around as the Twitch editor goes through. The only way to really get around that would, and this is what Cobalt told Pudgy, is we would have to download the entire live stream and then edit it and then re-upload it back up. And each one of those live streams are like 2 to 3 gigabytes, so it's like really big file sizes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if my computer was doing a bad thing or not.
No, it's just the way that the Twitch system works. So, and then, so story time is on Tuesday, and then Pudgy's going to be playing the Demonologist, which is what Pudgy's done on the screen right now. On Thursday, and let's see, Mr. Raymond's on Saturday, and then Pudgy does a show on Sunday.
Awesome.
Okay. Question: when does Chapter 3 show up on YouTube?
It should show up on Tuesday. Basically, Pudgy does the live show on Twitch at 7, and then it takes time to edit, and then. But basically, it should be uploaded by like 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock at night on Tuesday.
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah, this week I have a stated meeting for the lodge, but I'll be there for the part 2 or 3.
It should be part 3.
Okay. My brain went blank for a minute there, but I'll be
And
there.
there's this channel. There's this channel where you can go see him on YouTube, and where you can and then you can go on Twitch to see him there.
Yep. And Pudgy's all excited. Pudgy got a notice from Twitch, and it says that Pudgy's almost at the affiliate level. So that means that that Pudgy will eventually be able to be monetized.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
monetization goes quicker on Twitch versus YouTube.
And they're paying you
Okay.
in real money, not peanuts, right?
Well, we will find out.
All
Of course, the
right.
currency in Friendship Town is acorns, so if they pay Pudgy in acorns, Pudgy be happy.
Oh, okay.
Very good.
All right. And Dalek, there's your channel. Thank you for being here.
All right, thanks. Pleasure is, great pleasure as always, Raymond. I'm glad I'm glad you all enjoyed showing you these the collection, showing you Gary's mod and the TARDIS
Yeah,
add-on.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was fun, Dalek.
Yeah.
And I learned a lot.
Yeah. That TARDISes can blow up easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So go to Dalek's channel. He's got a lot of stuff going on. He plays games.
I play games. I do chat. I do my chill and chat streams where you can come on and we can talk about this or that about pop culture, and sometimes I do reviews. So keep an eye out. Go to my channel, subscribe, and keep an eye out for new streams, new live streams, or hopefully new videos when I do them.
Awesome.
All right. Okay. And Fez,
Hello.
thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me again. And remember, I'm going to be doing that speech for planting the Liberty Tree. So that'll be on the 21st, and hopefully I'll have some video for you after that. So we can play some of that on the stream. I'm limited to 5 minutes. I'm going to try and make it shorter than that. But,
Okay.
Hopefully all goes well. But in the meantime, everybody have a great night. Thank you very much again, Raymond, Dalek, Pudgy. You're awesome.
All right. And then we had Tiger Stripes. Thank you for being here, dear. Glad you were able to make it. It's been a while, and we hope to see more of you. And it was great to have you on. And now let's Phantom Outsider says, just remember, grandkids playing with the friendly polar bear probably won't end well. You're probably right. You're probably right. I do warn them about Snortopoopas. Okay. So let me say goodnight to everybody who came on. We had Agent Pepsi 1, who's enjoying a vacation in New Hampshire. Stay warm, dear, and hope you liked your dinner. We had Baron Ormond Tag. Thank you, and please go and check out his channel. We had Peter Ryder, Captain Finity here. We had the great Cobalt Bald Eagle, the technical expert behind Pudgy Adventures. And also Evader of the Boomstick.
Yes.
Evader of the Boomstick.
Well, the good news is he's no longer looking angry at Pudgy, so Pudgy thinks Pudgy's okay now.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And of course, we got Mirror Pudgy, who has come on, who has made a couple of visits here tonight. Sometimes Mirror Pudgy can be missed. We had the Killer Rabbit from space.
Yep.
Hello, sir. We had the great Phantom Outsider. Phantom. We had Resolute Germ. Thank you for being here. We had Saber the Doom Squirrel. We had the great Sean Carter. We had Matt G, alias Taylor Swift, greater than Disney. And then the team, the myths, the legends, and as Pudgy would say, the breakfast cereal. My amazing producer, brains behind the outfit, Sandra. Love you, honey. Let's all give Sandra a round of applause. Yay, Sandra. Yay, Sandra. She puts order in chaos. Or is it more chaos than order? I don't know. Wendy came as drive-bys. Hope everything's going well. We're sending prayers to your family, Wendy. We had the first in, the last out, the little goddess, Leech and I. Take care, my friend, and happy Thanksgiving to you and all the other Canucks.
Yeah.
And we already said goodnight to the baddest bear on the internet, Snorter Poopass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Touch screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody, let's all have a great weekend. Those of you who are off tomorrow for the holiday, enjoy the holiday. Be safe. Those of you who have to work, sorry. I wish everybody a wonderful week. We will see you Wednesday. And I want you all to be safe. And please remember to keep have good thoughts for Israel and the people suffering over there. It's pretty horrific. It's a pretty horrific situation, and I hope it gets resolved soon.
Yep.
All right, everybody, be safe. Have a good night. Did I forget anybody? No, I don't think I did.
Fet for Hire.
Oh, Fet. Oh, my God. You know what he does. Fet for Hire. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you, John.
No problem.
I almost forgot Fet. Oh, man. That's going to get me a meme. That's going to get me a meme.
Oh, that'll be a good one, too.
Yeah. Subscribe to Fet for Hire. Subscribe to Fet for Hire. You know what he does. It's going to be, he does great things.
Nobody does it better.
And if you don't, and if you blink, you're going to get a meme. You're going to get a meme anyway. Did I say Sean? Yes, I did say Sean Congress. Okay. So, everybody, have a great night. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Whatever hours are left. And see you guys Wednesday. Take care, all. Night, everybody. Love you.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Damn it.
Wow.
That didn't. Oh, damn it. What I was. Sorry.
What did you do?
Sorry. What I was trying to do went horribly wrong.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
And
Bye,
another
everybody.
night. And another night. of Just Us, where it ends with John getting broken.
Sorry. Sorry about
Oh,
that.
that was perfect.
That was a complete blunder on my part.